Hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Sarah, Kubera Kasuga. My goodness. Petupon, Natural, Trish, Struggler, Green Fool, Soul Samurai, Claire, Chill, Kane. I feel like writing 101 is don't reference Dumbo when Satan's being resurrected. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kane, Suzerae, Mixed Toast, Tom, Kyloff. Sorry, it's a bit bright because of the window. I think it's okay for now. Kyloff, Ray, P, Paladin, Kane, TF Kane. I'm sorry about the alarm again, but I appreciate it so much. A short hike peak, indeed. Sam, Raph, today's the big leagues. Let's see how big I can go. Today is the big day. Today is the hard hit. I mean, there were already hard hitters. I ended with some hard hitters. Once we get to like around 60, we're getting into series favorites. But today, it separates the heart and soul from the moves heaven and earth. It separates the ones I think about every night from the ones I think about every other night, you know? Okay? Ave, how are you? Angry Shadow, Sofa King, appreciated Sofa King. Elijah, Diego, Scarlet, Jonah, Downpour, Nora. God, Trails music is so good. Thank you very much, Nora, for the 101 bits. It's good to be back, even in limited capacity. I'm in Japan for a semester right now. That's amazing. Congratulations, Nora. I hope it's really valuable. Sad I missed Raiden yesterday, but I'm sure Metal Gear Solid 2... will be making more appearances in these lists. Can't confirm or deny. Also, there was a resub, or sorry, a brand new sub yesterday, last night, from, oh no, I forgot my username? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh god. Oh, Sagisu. I can't play that song, because it'll get super muted, but... thank you for the Hydrate Turk. Krypton, thank you for the 23-month resub. Dathalia, thank you for the 9-month resub. Happy Wednesday to you. Thank you so much. Kef, how are you? Hello, Kef, Augur, Alicel, Nuclear Snake, Lady Yona, Crimson, Lord Flacco. Oh, no worries, Kef. Thank you. Should I read the list after I'm done my list? I don't really know. Thank you, Ray. Okay, I'll stop apologizing, Kane. DJ Evans, how are you? Multiple big D's in town today? Mayhaps. Hey, AJ, I caught up to yesterday's VOD here for some peek. I hope you enjoy. I hope you like the VOD, Sam. You might be hoping that there's a certain shonen protagonist there today, right? Maybe. We'll see. I have lots of bets ready for today. Edu, Killix, Iron, Krypton, thank you again. Thank you again, Dathalia. I have a good feeling where Kiryu is. Where do you think Kiryu is? Shiro did raise because of Ichigo. He did. Hello, 7MSN, Mandela. The ones you chose to think about from the ones who just colonize your mind without warning. True. That's actually a great description, Struggler. That's very, very apt. Unlucky Emperor, hello. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you, Fiji, for the Tier 2 resub. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're having a great start to your day, or I don't remember what the time difference is. I think it's towards the end of your day. And I hope it's been a good day. Thank you so much, Fiji, for the Tier 2 for 38 months. Thank you so much. Where was Isagi? Isagi was honorable mentions. The honorable mentions are on screen right now. I'll zoom in a bit. I'm already pretty zoomed in. I think that's okay. Spaced Out Drip, how are you? I'm sorry, Sofa King. Hello, Thomas. Gonna be exciting to see how both lists stack up today. Maybe some Champions League goodness tonight? Maybe. It's a big day for Fiji. It's a big day for Fiji. Becca, how are you? Rachel, hello. I hope that Tanjiro's high on the list. We shall see. Kiryu was top 10 last time. I'd be surprised if he's not top 6. We shall see. We shall see. It's 6 p.m. Okay, I see. 8 hours. 8-hour difference. There are some... Fiji, I hope... There are some on this list that I think will be of great interest to you coming up. There'll be a couple, so I hope you're able to see that and do some bets if you'd like. Hello, Enchanting Cat. Aston Villa were insane yesterday, yeah. Yeah, we have Orb Protags. I'm going to scroll up in a little bit just because this is a bit of a recap. Hey, Daddy Yum Yum. Is Darth Vader an Antag honorable mention in the same way Anakin is? I guess we'll have to see when we get to the Antag list. It's either going to be Hinata or Gon, I think, but Gon might have had some elevation thanks to Bleach, maybe? Oh? Oh, mayhaps? I finished my first One Piece read-through exactly a week ago, so I'm excited to see where Luffy ends up. Yeah, so we have last year's list right here. I can link it here. Last year, Luffy was 18. Luffy was 18 last year. Excuse me. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, PTM. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Hey, Moonless Autumn. Tanjiro kicking out Ichigo and taking his former top 100 spot. I'm ready. This is the lore. Tanjiro, it is known. Tanjiro has always been top 10-ish in my mind. In seriousness, I like Tanjiro. I don't know why it seems like I'm making fun. I like him. I think he's good. I think he's pretty decent. I know Kiryu top 1 is impossible, but in the spirit of Yakuza 5, I want to dream. Do it for Shinada. It's not... Nothing's impossible. Anyways, this is the first tier. You think Ichigo will be top 10? Holy shit. Top 15 for Ichigo? We do have colors. I'm curious to see where Ichigo lands. I know next to nothing about him other than the fact that he's very loved. I was going to say something, but I won't. Let's just see where he was last year. Last year, Ichigo was 93, 115 chapters in. We have since read up to chapter 687. Up to 687, I think, is how many chapters there are in Bleach. Maybe over 700 with a certain arc, how they do it. So we'll see. We'll see. He's not on the list anymore. Let's scroll up a little bit. Just beware, any Trails people. There could be name spoilers in the list if you don't want, like, if you don't want to know about surprising protags in some games. Maybe just don't look at the list right now. But I'll scroll up in a minute. Say one nice thing about Natsuhi Ushiromiya. I think that Natsuhi is the sole reason why Episode 1 works as well as it does. Like, I think without her, lots of people would drop Umineko. And all that she does with the plot, like, I think a lot of people who love Umineko would have been very discouraged by the start. It is her episode. It is her episode. Let me know if the best Tanjiro scene is the one where the demons go into his inner dream self. It's one of them. Damn, Andres with the Kimetsu no Yaiba knowledge. I would never spoil myself that way. Never, Downpour, never. Did the one-shot or Can't Fear Your Own Worlds for Bleach do something for the ranking? I'm a little more than halfway done the first book of Can't Fear Your Own Worlds, and it's not part of the list. The one-shot is. On a scale from 1 to 5, it changed me. Final Fantasy X. Recon has been brain rotting about Final Fantasy X over the last 12 hours or so, or 16 hours. Recon sent me a reaction to Final Fantasy X's ending. And let's just say, I second-guessed about whether Tidus should be 77 or higher. Thank you for that, Recon. On a scale of 1 to 5, how much should Final Fantasy X change me? I think a 4. I think a 4. Yeah, Natsuhi is why Episode 1 works at all, I think. Hey, Ollie. Fiber Rich. Hello, hello. It's hard, Sarah says, it's hard for me to decide whether Kiryu will be above Guts or not. I could see it because I remember you saying something along the lines of Kiryu joining Guts as one of those characters you want to be happy the most. This is true. Like, regardless of rankings, Guts is one of those characters who you just, more than anything in the world, more than for my own happiness, I want Kiryu to be happy, you know? Sorry, I want Guts to be happy. And Kiryu joined him in that. I feel like that and all his peak makes me hope he got a significant jump, but honestly, even just seeing him in the 10th spot made me beyond happy last year. There's gonna be some crazy reveals today. Let's just put it that way. There's gonna be some fun stuff. Right off the bat, there's gonna be lots of fun. Oh man, I can't wait to share. I can't wait to share the rest of the list. Say one nice thing about Technolize, beautifully directed, brilliantly directed. Dutch angles were invented for Technolize. Tidus slowly climbs the ranks every year. Eventually he'll be in the top 10. Did you guys hear what Hannah said yesterday? Hannah said that the way I talk about Tidus, she assumed that he was like really high. So it could happen, honestly. I love that guy to death. I love him so much. How do I enjoy the few episodes of 1,000 Year Blood War Core 2 that I've watched? I watched 2 episodes, yeah. I like them. I like them. I like the first one more than the second one. The second one was relatively standard comparatively, but they were good. They were good. Some extra stuff as well that I appreciated. Some cool stuff for the extra stuff for the Sternritter. I do like the background. Sorry, I do like the backgrounds for episode 2 quite a bit. Real Madrid remontada today. Honestly, I think Arsenal will win. I think Arsenal, Arteta low block. I believe in Arsenal. What's your take on the NBA first round matchups? I'm glad Golden State is not facing the Lakers. It's really good in the West. The East is kind of, I don't know about the East. Pacers Bucks is really good, I think. Pistons, Knicks could be kind of interesting, but Boston, Atlanta, and then Cleveland, whoever the eighth seed is going to be awful, I think. Or Boston or Orlando, excuse me. In the West, it's really good. OKC is going to beat Memphis probably, but it'll be kind of fun. Golden State, Houston is really interesting. Lakers, Timberwolves is really interesting, and Denver Clippers is really good. The West is really good. Luka Doncic or Anthony Edwards? Doncic. Crazy reveals? We'll see. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm excited to see Musashi, Thorfinn, and Guts still high up on this year's edition. If they are on this list, let's just put it this way. If they are on this list, they are at least 43. So that's pretty good. Also, I'm just so proud of Yuji. Yuji with the 10 rise, the 10 spot rise. I'm so proud of him. Yeah, Raphael, the Trails rep was crazy yesterday. Crazy. True, Nora. You got me. Yo, what's up, Top 100 Nation? Can't believe I missed AJ's hatred of Yakuza and Saejima and Haruka and Akiyama. The Akiyama hate started last year, unfortunately. I feel like if you love Akiyama, you hate him by default a little bit, right? No, yes, Sam. I love the Uryu scene at the graveyard. That was really cool. Not gonna lie, the way Final Fantasy characters got the AJ high ranking tax for me, Final Fantasy is my favorite video game series. Just. It is. You like the Red Sky? I like the Red Sky, yeah. I think it's good. I mean, I've only seen it for a little bit, so we'll see if I get sick of it. But as of right now, I like it. Dame might be missing the playoffs. Yes, that's true. That sucks. Man, I hate injuries. There's, I hope he comes back, but he's got a rough condition. What's the highest rank on the list you've done so far in this stream series? We ended at 44. With Yuji Itadori. Welcome in, Coolerino. Expect a Thorfinn rise? Last year he was 39. Zack and Gintoki, they kind of fit together, don't they? So many Trails characters yesterday, I'm really surprised. Am I missing out? By not playing Trails? I don't know. It depends on what your taste is. I could totally understand Trails not being for some people, but I think generally the series has so many elements to it that could entice lots of people. So, for example, it's got really, really good world building that builds upon itself. It's got really good character writing that I think generally... really good relationships that I think peak in the beginning, but continue to be really good throughout. Great music. Battle systems are very fun. So I think it's got basically, it's got something for any sort of JRPG fan or video game fan. Almost everything. So it's worth trying out. It's worth trying out for sure. It's hard to recommend without knowing exactly what you're looking for, but it's got so much draw to it that I think it'll appeal to you in some way. I know, Recon almost passed out. Which Song of Ice and Fire characters do I consider protagonists? Arya Stark, Sansa Stark, Ned Stark, Jaime, Tyrion, Jon Snow, Daenerys. I think that's it. That might be it. What would I rate Blue Lock now that I'm caught up? Oh, I put it on my anime list. I think I gave it a 9. "13 Trails games. I played a lot of Daybreak yesterday. I had so much fun. How long would I say each game is? It varies. It varies. But don't expect like less than 50 hours for any given game. Unless you go crazy with the turbo, then you can expect maybe 40. Welcome in. I'm so glad you enjoyed the Yakuza VODs, Coolerino. Welcome in, Mad Max. We will do bets very, very quickly, or very soon. Yeah, I think if you're a JRPG lover, it's very much worth checking out. I think you kind of owe it to yourself to at least try it. Hello, Geo. How is the cutscene direction in Trails? Not much to speak of until, well, except for like music and certain things, because they're kind of little dolls in the beginning. But once you get to Cold Steel 3, 4, they start doing some stuff with it. But honestly, I wouldn't say to look too much for cutscene direction in Trails. I played Daybreak yesterday. I played more Daybreak yesterday, Recon. Is Harry Potter here yet? Harry Potter has not been listed. Yeah, I think some of the earlier games took me 40 to 50, similar to Downpour. Maybe first chapter took me 40 to 50, maybe one other. But after that, it's all like at least... It's roughly 60 to 80, and Trails into Reverie took me 115? Something like that? And yeah, how much side content you do. In the beginning, I didn't do as much side content because I didn't find it that interesting. But now I'm in Daybreak and I'm doing everything. I'm doing literally every single side content, everything I can do. I find it really... I think, in my opinion, the side content gets more engaging as the series goes on. Zero took 100+ hours, damn. Yeah, I like Zero's side content too. Zero's one of my favorite games to just vibe in. Anywhere I can go to see the other ranked characters, or do I need to wait for the list to be uploaded? Which numbers are you talking about, Golden Nocturne? D-Make Cold Steel? I'd probably check it out if they D-Make Cold Steel. Hello, Hannah. Top 5 first episodes in fiction? Haikyuu, Rakugo, Attack on Titan, Eva. Mad Men, maybe? I really love the premiere of Mad Men, even if it's kind of rusty. You want to see 70 to 80? Just go back in the VOD. You can check it out in the VOD. I just scrolled through it. Oh, I can quickly show it here, but no, I'm not going to show it because I told there's some trail spoilers over there. So just go back in the VOD and you can check it out. Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad has a great premiere. Side content gets more amazing as the game goes on is how I feel about Yakuza. Infinite Wealth has amazing side quests. Infinite Wealth has my favorite side content. I don't know, man. The moment they hit Yakuza 5, everything takes a step up to me. Side content among that. I think Yakuza 0 had my favorite side content up until Infinite Wealth. And then they did Dragon Memoirs. And then it was over. Check DMs? Will do. One sec. I need access, Kef. I just requested access. It says access denied. I've been locked out of my dock. Or Kef's dock. Top 5 games in terms of hours played, so just the longest games I've ever played, or sorry, the games I played the most. Final Fantasy XIV is probably top 5. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty Black Ops, Pokemon Ruby, and Skyrim, I think, is probably top 5. Try refreshing. There we go. Do you want me to put this on screen, Kev? Am I allowed to put this on screen, or no? Oh yeah, I've been a COD player forever. Is Trails a friendly game for newcomers? I'd say so. I think it's very newcomer friendly. Yakuza 0 still has my favorite side content. I don't count Memoirs as side content. I do, but if I didn't, it would still be Yakuza 0. So yeah, I count Memoirs as side content, but if I didn't, Yakuza 0 would be my favorite side content. Is Yakuza 5 the Shadowbringers of Yakuza? Sure. I like that. I like that. Oh, it could be Heaven's Ward. But the thing is, if there was something in between Heaven's Ward and Shadowbringers, it would be Yakuza 5. But if I'm to pick either Heaven's Ward or Shadowbringers, I'd pick Shadowbringers. Hinata at number 1 last year. Didn't expect that. Why not? He's one of the greatest characters of all time. In my opinion, at least. Yeah, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 0, and Infinite Wealth are the three of the best games ever in terms of side content. Yakuza 5, I have such specific nostalgia and feelings for Yakuza 5. Like, there's something unique about that game that is so special. Some days I'm just like, is it actually, like, top 4? Is it maybe top... Not 3, but is it top 4 some days? I don't know. Pokemon Ruby is not that long, but I have that many hours in it. Sorry, I'm scrolling down to catch up to chat. Would Final Fantasy XIV be friendly to someone who hasn't dabbled in JRPGs? I don't know. I don't have that perspective, so I couldn't say. But it's definitely friendly for people who haven't dabbled in MMOs. Because I literally never played an MMO, then played 14, and it was totally fine. Yeah, Platinum's up there for me too, Soul Samurai. Animal Crossing too. Animal Crossing is right up there in terms of hours played. Hades. I just wasn't aware you were such a huge Haikyuu fan. I need to link you my Haikyuu videos, and you don't even have to watch them. But I just want to show you how much I love this series. Yeah, Haikyuu was number 2 on my top 100 fiction last year. Lost Judgment is also... I think I like Lost Judgment a bit more than Yakuza 0 for side content. I understand having it up there too. I think it didn't hit as much for me, but I understand definitely having it to that level. Okay. Thanks, Kef. So... Okay, let's show this list then. This is what Kef has put together. Thank you, Sarah. So here, let me put it like this. Notes, off the 590 nominated protags, 328 received 1 vote. All the characters in the top 100 received at least 3 votes with a minimum of 22.3 points total. That's pretty cool. There are 8 characters that were voted without being nominated and thus are invalid, which includes Clive, FF16, rough go Clive, Haruki Fusayushi, I don't think... Oh, Haruki. Wait, I don't know who that is. Subaru Sumeraki, I don't know who that is. Fitz Chivalry Farseer, don't know who that is. Satoru? Hedwig Onizuka, I know Onizuka. Klein Moretti. Didn't get to top 100. Oh my gosh. Yuta Okotsu, JJK0. Someone out there is a Yuta lover. I respect it. Mel is loving this. Shrek? Where's Shrek? Oh my god. Whoever voted Shrek, I love you. He deserves more than 1. Mikado Ryugamine? He just got 1. I wonder who did that. Anya Spy Family? Daenerys? Wait, let me just see. Number of votes. Okay. Arya Stark, nice. Haiji? Haiji only got 1? Wait, am I reading this right? Points for vote. Oh, this is... I am reading that right. Okay, Haiji only got 1. God damn. Shulk only got 1! Yo, how did only one person vote for Shulk? So, okay, so they were voted higher, but they were, sorry, they got one vote, but they were higher on the list. I got it. Yugi only got one vote. Daniel Plainview. I forgot who that was. Vaughn Arkwright, based. 2 votes for Vaughn. Okay, so these people did not make it. Who was the last one? Who was the last one to make it? C trails into Reverie. That's rough. Shin Lee Kingdom. Is that Kingdom's main protagonist? Interesting. Main ranking. Oh, let me scroll up. Okay. Kirito, Sword Art Online. Matsuoka, right? I think Matsuoka voices him. Denji, Jon Snow. Kagurabachi? Bachi Bros? Guys, we're going to read Kagurabachi on stream. This guy's going to be maybe there for me next year, or 2027 or something. Don't open the rest before finishing the main ranking. Okay, so do you want me to just stop here, Kev? Or do you want me to go down to like 45? To match up with my ranking. Yeah, we're gonna read Kagurabachi. Matching up? Okay, we'll match up. Solid Snake, Free Ren. Lots of people were talking about Free Ren yesterday. Aang, Avatar. Kenshin, Lane. Lane got some votes. Reinhard, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Percy Jackson, Kiritsugu. Interesting. D. Greyman, Review Starlight. Arthur Morgan. That's one I'll discover eventually on stream. Interesting. Raiden? I'm just glad he's here. Estelle? Wait, is Estelle the same position? She is! She's the same position! That's crazy. That's insane. Hold on. There we go. That is crazy. Chihaya Furu? Oh, I love Chihaya. Goku? We might get to that this year. Goku might be on mine next year. We'll see. Makoto... How is... Makoto is the same spot! Do you guys understand how crazy it is for these characters to be in the same spot? 2 of them? That is insane. We're looser for the definitions for the community vote, Nora, I think. Akane Osaki, based. I love that she's this high. Miyuki Shirogane? Where is he on mine? That is really close. Oh, he's 64 on mine. This is bugging me out. Naked Snake, nice. James Flint, Jamie Lannister. Harry Dubois, that's pretty close. Nana? Simon, Warrior of Light. These are some good characters. Okay, I gotta stop soon. Subaru? Agni, Fire Punch. Goro Majima. Gyro Zeppeli. I can 100% confirm that by this time next year, we'll have experienced Gyro Zeppeli. I know, Kev couldn't release it because it would leak mine. We're reading Steel Ball Run very soon. Okay, I'll do one more scroll. Okay, one more scroll after this. There we go. We'll just end it there. Fuko, Undead Unluck. Damn, Fuko's that good, eh? Nariko, almost the same spot as me, too. Yatora Yaguchi? Goat? Yuji, almost the same spot as me as well? Deku! That's cool. I like that Deku's here. Skippin' Loafer Mitsumi. And Jinx from Arcane. This is a great list. You guys did well. You guys did well. Honestly, there are some that are too low, but that's okay. See, how does it feel when I tell you that you're too low? How does it feel when I do that? Was it one vote per person? No, what it was is that every person was able to add as many characters as they wanted to this list, and then they submitted their top 10. And then Kev had an equation to put this all together. I agree with AJ. Thank you. Okay, that's really cool. We'll get back to that later then. Is that all? Is that all? Josuke from part 4. I didn't see Josuke. Top 5 games with alright gameplay but really good story. BioShock, to me. BioShock's pretty good gameplay, but I'll say it qualifies. Yakuza Like a Dragon, true. Yeah, Fiji. Yuji rose big time. Witcher 3 is a great shout. Yeah, Witcher 3's gameplay is pretty, like, okay. Metal Gear Solid 2, I wouldn't say that Metal Gear Solid 2 has alright gameplay. I think it's good. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is, like, one of the best games I've ever played in terms of gameplay. Metal Gear Solid 2 is good for me. Metal Gear Solid 1 is where I struggled. Silent Hill 2, I actually think Silent Hill 2 has really good gameplay in terms of the function it has narratively. So it's a bit weird to define that one. And then I'll also say, what games have mid gameplay but really good story? I think Amori has good gameplay. I like it. He is Fiji. I think you'd really like him. I think you would. I have one question. Where is Luffy placed? Luffy has not been placed. "13 Sentinels, the gameplay portion is alright, but the story's good." I had fun. I had enough fun for the gameplay to say it's better than alright. I don't think it's great, but it definitely wasn't as much of a slog as I thought it would be. Silent Hill 2 OG or remake? OG. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 definitely is janky at times, but I still think it's better than alright. FF Tactics? Yeah, I agree. FF Tactics. Excuse me. I did not see that, Elijah. Yeah, Recon, we will do these rankings for the next 2 lists. So we're ending Protags today, but after today we're doing Antags next week, and then I don't know if we'll finish it next week, but then we'll have Top 100 Fiction. So every time we do a new list in the Discord, I'll put out an announcement for it. Kev will put a link to it, and I can DM you if you want, so you can contribute. But this is really cool. I love the community rank. It's such a great idea. I find FF6's gameplay weaker than 3, 4, 5, and 7. I put it up there too. I wouldn't, but it definitely has flaws. I would put it below 3. I would put it below 5 and 7, and probably 4 too. The best bad gameplay, best story maxing is FF7. I like FF7's gameplay. Where can I participate in the community rankings? If you join the Discord, which I'll link right here. Oh. If you join the Discord, it'll be posted in the announcements. And you don't have to be in the Discord to do it, but it's just the easiest way to get access to it. And then Recon has asked me top 5 Modern Warfare 2 maps. I'm going to have to refresh my memory. Hold on. Modern Warfare 2 maps. There was one on top of a bunch of buildings that I really liked. I really liked Terminal as well. Let me see. High Rise, yes. High Rise was great. Let's see. Rust, I can't help but love Rust. Rust, Terminal, High Rise. Scrapyard was fun. I like Scrapyard. Favela was pretty good, but I don't know if it's top 5. Wasteland was hella fun. I use snipers, so Wasteland was really fun. I'll say Wasteland. Skid Row's good too, yeah. Favela was really good. Skid Row was really good. I like the rainy one as well. What's my favorite COD game? Probably Black Ops. Probably Black Ops? I've never heard of Sniper 2, Nora. Skibbity Row. Okay, guys. Shall we get going? I love the yaps, but we got some stuff to do today. Favela is so cool. You know what I would do, Recon? I would go to the football field or the soccer field, and I just, like, snipe the ball. I just, like, snipe the ball. That's it. I would... And I give away my position, and I die every time. Okay, let's do it. Fiji, you here? For no reason in particular? We're going to do a bet between 39 and 40. Wait, let me just make sure I'm not going to spoil it. Okay. Number 43, Miyamoto Musashi. And once again, let me just say that any minor drop is basically a rise. As we get higher up, that's less so. So if something's like minus 10 or minus 15 or something, then it's kind of a drop. It's a drop. Whereas like down here, if it was number 90 or something, and it's dropped 15, then it's not really it's not really because there's more ahead of it. As we get up here, it gets more of a drop. But if it's minus 2, that is some good staying power. Miyamoto Musashi is an incredible protagonist. Not quite... I think he's the best character in Vagabond. If I look at it kind of critically and overall holistically, he doesn't appeal to me the most. That would be his partner in crime, Matahachi. And he isn't as, I don't know, otherworldly as Kojiro, but as an overall character with a defined character progression, a deliberate character arc, and just one that makes me wonder and think and reflect on myself, he has incredible staying power, and this is a character who I have not revisited in like 3-4 years, and I think that when I reread Vagabond, he'll appeal to me even more. I really think so. Matahachi is super for me. In Matahachi, give me really flawed, like, pseudo-objectively unlikable characters with fractured psychologies and very understandable, yet unlikable origins, and mental processes that are really hard to sort of grasp and stomach, but are really genuine and human and raw, who then have an amazing character conclusion. Matahachi is so for me. And he's also kind of has a lot to do with narratives as well. But anyway, Vagabond is amazing, and I feel like I underrate it. Probably because I just need to get back into... I need to reread Vagabond. Matahachi's conclusion is so good. I have some of the deluxe. Tarnished mentioned the deluxe editions. I have a few of them. I think they're hidden, actually. I think they're behind Umineko, but they're over there. No, man, when I reread Vagabond, I'm gonna be all up in Fiji's DMs. I'm gonna be all up in there. Prepare yourself, Fiji. Matahachi is an Umineko character. He really is. He really is. He'll be in your DMs, maybe. Matahachi's amazing. Welcome in, Marcos. Oh, that's weird, Kylov. But cool. You and Gil talk about it daily? I need to be all up in Gil's DMs. Yeah, Vagabond is so weird, you know? It's so... Vagabond is a story for which... Well, we'll talk about it. Spoilers, Vagabond's in the top 100 fiction. We'll talk about it when we get there more, but Vagabond is a story for which it's like, I feel like I understand everything about it and nothing. Some days I'm like, no, like, Vagabond, boom, I get it. This character, this character, this character, the themes, the art, it all comes together, it's perfect, boom. No, I get it. 100%. I'm a Vagabond expert. Not to Fiji's level, but I get it. And then other days I'm like, what is it? What is what even is it? I don't know. You know what I mean? If you've read it, I feel like you know what I mean. It's also one of those stories where Umineko, yeah, I get that, Nora. Where it's just fundamentally a different experience and borderline different story when you read it physically compared to digitally. Really? Yeah, because next time I'm gonna read it physically because I have them now. What is a Vagabond? Anyway, Musashi, masterful character. A second read of Vagabond is damn near a different manga. I'm really excited for it. I'd like to do it this year if possible. I don't know if I can, but I'd like to. No, I agree, Andres. You can't really approach Vagabond in the same way you do most stories. The macro is tough, yeah. A bookstore near us has such beautiful Vagabond copies. Does it? Oh, wait, no, I think I know what you're talking about. But I think I have those. Get them, Hannah. I think you'd really... I think there's some things about Vagabond you'd really, really like. Okay, number 42. Hehehe. Legoshi Beastars. We just had the most recent anime season come out in the past year. Hello, D. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. We just had the most recent anime season for Beastars come out. I really enjoyed it. It definitely feels like half a season. It's not really super fulfilling. Regardless, Legoshi, a bit of a drop, but not because anything has really happened to my love for him. I love him just as much as I always have, and Beastars is just has so much artistic merit. It's such a beautiful mosaic of intermingling character wills and themes and aesthetics and texture, and Legoshi makes it all tick. His dynamic with Louis is one of my favorite ever. Yes, they are, Tom. Yeah, they are. It would be too much of a pain for me to, so I updated after. So, yeah, it's all new characters, and yeah. It is a good season. It's a very good season so far. I'm really liking it. There's one part of my hair that's, like, shining. Damn. But no, Beastars is fantastic, and I was in shock. Like, episode 3 of Beastars is one of the greatest hooks to me of any story, and it made me immediately lock in on Legoshi and Louis and their dynamic and all that the story had to say. It is. I totally agree, Mel. It's unbelievably profound, and I want to rewatch. Beastars in time for the final season. AJ graying? Oh, I'm graying, Fiji. I've got gray hairs. I've got like 5 on one side, like 7 on the other. I got a couple in my goatee. I'm graying for sure. United fan. Thank you, Dishahead, for the 30 months with Prime. Every time I see Gintoki in a ranking, I have to think about the Gintama arc. Yes, that is one of the greatest Gintama arcs. I love it so much. Thank you for the 30 months, for 2.5 years. The part of your hair that's shining is Ichiban in the top 10. Ayo? Hey, where did he reach in Can't Fear Your Own Worlds? Hey, mods? Just check the Discord. I put updates in there. I'm a little over halfway. I can showcase the pin I bought for him from the bookstore with the mural if he has it and wants to. Sorry, I need to... I have to scroll up. An Inoue... Oh, yeah, I don't have it handy. I don't have it handy right now. Maybe when I take a break. AJ, the first night of our holiday, it's time for Kubology. Welcome in, Sebastian. Thank you so much, Thomas. Oh my goodness. No, I agree, Jesse Mass. I expect Legoshi to elevate again once the final season comes out, whether that be next year. I don't know when the final season's out. Next year, this coming year, I'm not sure. Stop using the Berserker armor. Which is more painful, being a Man United fan or being a Tottenham fan? See, the thing with being a United fan is we can at least look to decades and decades of world-class success before we became shit. Tottenham have been always, we're on the cusp of winning big stuff, and they never have. So, I think it's Tottenham. Is Arsenal winning the Champions League? Maybe. Honestly, Fiji, Arteta is built for completely just low block, anti-football, affectionate. You know what I mean? I don't actually mean that. His way to the championship. Arteta's kind of built for that. When do you start adding footballers to the top 100? Well, damn. Speaking of the next one, Lionel Messi. I think I'm going for PSG, but I don't really care. I don't really care too much. Wayne Rooney is... Oh, I love Wayne Rooney so much. Okay. Top 5 hooks in a story? Okay, since I said B-stars, let's do B-stars. The end of the exam arc for Hunter exam arc for Hunter x Hunter, if that counts for you. I want to do different than first episodes. The scene in Breaking Bad where Walt confronts Tuco. and does "This is not meth." Whoosh. Episode 6 of Succession. Rain Wooney. Hannah, I thought that was intentional. And I'll say... I'll say the end... So the end of episode 4 of Umineko was a great hook for the answer arcs of Umineko. I'm purposely not saying Haikyuu or Attack on Titan because I already said them. Majima intro and Zero, real. Guys, Yakuza 0, I can't believe how good it is. Holy shit, it's so good. Anyway, I say that every time. Number 41. We have a bet between 40 and 39. Number 41, Shulk, Xenoblade Chronicles. He is the best character in one of my favorite video game stories, one of my favorite adventures ever. I put out a review about Xenoblade, which I'll actually show here. No, you're so real for that, Trish. Shulk in Smash is god-awful. So I said this about Xenoblade, that it's basically, a lot of my favorites, I think about the messages and the themes and how beautifully it all comes together and what the story is saying. Like Endwalker, Final Fantasy XIV, Yakuza in general, Final Fantasy IX, I think of the themes and the messages and the moments and where it all coalesces and what I take away from the story. Haikyuu, another great one. Hunter x Hunter. Attack on Titan. Xenoblade, I don't think about the messages at all. At all. I know, Recon. Those are just the reviews, though. The ones I wanted to do reviews for. But yeah, oh god. So I don't think about Xenoblade's messages at all, and that's just because they don't really... The full experience and the holistic journey that you go on with the characters and with this plot and with everything is by far the biggest takeaway. It is everything to me. And Shulk and his journey and the ups and downs and what he learns and how he grows and his relationships and all that he experiences, he is the captain and spearhead of this journey. And that I just appreciate that so much. And he's a very experiential character to me. Is this why you like 2 and 3 less? I've never found them as emotionally captivating. I've never found the plot as gripping. I've never found the drama as engaging as I did in Xenoblade 1. I don't know. Xenoblade 1 is just sort of special to me. When in the game did you realize Shulk might be a special character? I don't want to spoil specific moments, but honestly, the end of Chapter 2, I think it's Chapter 2. I don't remember how they do chapters because I played it before the remake, but I think the end of the first section, there's one bit of voice acting that is just, oh my god. I think I'd love 2 the most. Maybe. People adore 2. Most people I know think Xenoblade 1 is the worst of the 3, so it's quite refreshing to see your take on it. Yeah, it's never hit that magic for me. It's kind of cool that I'm not a normie on this take. I'm kind of glad that's unpopular. Sorry, Recon. I always thought 2 was the weak one, quote-unquote. I think it's a pretty notable opinion that it is, but I don't know. I'm not in Xenoblade discourse much, but I do know that 1 is definitely looked down upon quite a bit. I don't know if it's less than 2, or more than 2. I'm not sure how that's developed. People that love 2 really love 2. There are some really, like, obviously, every game, every series has bad fans, but I remember one time that when I said I preferred, 3 hadn't released yet, but someone was talking to me about Xenoblade, and I told them, I made a video about Xenoblade, and they said, oh, can't wait for your video on Xenoblade 2. I said, oh, I'm not going to make one. Why? I just don't really want to. I like 2, but I don't love it. Wait, so you love 1 more than 2? You think 1 is better than 2? And I said, yeah. And they said, oh, that means you didn't understand 2. That means you didn't understand it. That's the only reason you could possibly love 1 more than 2. And I said, you know what? You're so real. They got me there. I like Xenoblade. I have a lot of time for Xenoblade 3. I think it's great. And it made me weep. One night I was playing, one certain section of it made me genuinely, like, cry. And, I really love it. I maybe not love it, but I really, really like it. I think Xenoblade 3 is awesome. And I like it. I actually like it more than Future Redeemed, Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade 2 fans remind me of Cold Steel fans who put down Crossbow and Sky. Man, I'm so out of the loop with this stuff. Maybe that's good. That's probably a good thing. Do you guys want to do a bet? Oh, sorry. Rate a character dynamic, Yolenta and Oxy. S. Bedtime. Number 39 and 40. This is very fun to me. This is really fun. Okay? Ikari Shinji, Shinji Ikari, Evangelion, or Thorfinn, Vinland Saga. This one is fun. Prediction time? Which character is higher on the list? Shinji or Thorfinn? I'll give you guys 2 minutes for that. Wasn't Shinji like 24 last time? No, Shinji was 30-something. 37. Shinji was 37. You don't know either of them? Jonah, you should check. From what I know about how you talk about fiction, I think you'd find some interesting stuff in both these stories. I'm anime only on Vinland Saga, and I think I put Thorfinn in my top 10 We were... If he's in your top 10 now? I think... Do I vote for my heart or who I think will win? Depends on if you're trying to lose or trying to lose points or not. The thing with Thorfinn is whether he's 39 or 40, regardless, Thorfinn, I think, is due for a big rise. And the current stuff for Vinland Saga, I'm caught up to the manga, for anyone who doesn't know. I'm not going to spoil anything because there's big shit happening. The current stuff in the manga has Thorfinn on the cusp of, I think, a big elevation, but I don't think it's there yet, you know? I think the next 3-4 chapters... The list actually came at a bad time for Thorfinn, but I think the next 3 or 4 chapters will be a big elevation for Thorfinn. I imagine. But at the moment, it's in the middle of happening, so I can't say it applies yet. This is manga? Yes, I'm up to date with the manga, yeah. Yeah, this is a crazy... I love this bet. 56% say Thorfinn so far, 44 Shinji. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I'm not caught up with Vinland Saga, but I know recent stuff has been insane. Did he rise above Shinji because of that? I don't know. 50-50. 50-50. What a great vote. I need to catch up to the Rachel, the manga... I've been very critical of the manga after Farmland. I think it really stumbles in places, but it's gotten to a point where it's like starting to hit those heights of prologue Farmland again. Arguably, it's already hit them. Okay, 50-50. Betting with the return ratio only for it to go the other way in the end. Oh, no. Yeah. I could gush so much about the recent Vinland Saga stuff. Anyway, who is the winner? Just about Shinji. Just about. Like I said, I think Thorfinn is on the cusp of a big rise. But at the moment, Shinji, I love this boy. He is still ahead. Oh, no worries, Yuha. Welcome in. You're just in time. We just started. Does this make me a millionaire or just close to one? You tell me. Let's see. So the correct outcome was Shinji. Congratulations, Shinjiers. You're a millionaire. Yeah, we're getting into the big guns now, man. Both of these characters I love so much. I love so dearly. And both of them very tiny drops, which aren't drops at all. Oh, you'll have your chance, Strange, for the rest of this list and the rest of the list to come. Yeah, Mel started Ava yesterday. I saw Mel's tweets. Shinji, the sort of internalization Shinji gets is almost unique to anything I've seen. The way it's presented, the way it's expressed, the flaws and human turmoil, and yet the beating heart and the optimism that's somehow there. I don't know, man. Shinji is generational and beautifully voiced. One of my favorite vocal performances in anything from Megumi Ogata. Do I consider the Rebuild movies? Not really. Like, I guess they're in this, but I don't really love the Rebuild movies much, so they don't contribute much. I literally have 12 points. Oh, no. Tom, you gotta save those points. Spoiler, there's gonna be Yakuza. There may be a Yakuza bet. I don't know. You gotta hoard them. You gotta hoard them. I gotta make this stream 10 hours long for Tom. Anyways, Ava peak, Shinji peak. Wonderful, wonderful series. Next up, how much does the meta text in the rebuilds do for you? Not much, honestly. I think it's cool. I think it's cool texture, I guess, to the series. But does it increase my appreciation for the series? Not a lot. It makes me feel closer to Anno, which helps maybe a little. And it makes me love Anno more. But it doesn't really make me love the series all that much more. I just know Ichigo's going to be top 20. Well, number 38. This is still a really strong entry for a first-time character. That was really weak bait. This is really weak bait. I typed it out. That's how you know it's weak bait. I typed it out. Oh, he isn't even a new character. Oh my god. I'm such a fraud. He isn't even a new character. He was 93. It's over. Anyways, number 38. Light Yagami Death Note. Let's just sneak Light in there. Genuinely one of the great anime-manga characters. Beautiful voice work in English and Japanese. And just, if you want someone to be a spearhead for the themes and messages and the Greek tragedy of Death Note, that is this lamentation of power, of cyclical power struggles, and humanity always being susceptible to their own ego and power lust, and minor clerical error. and all of that. And I think he's impeccable. I think he's unbelievable. People talk about how he makes dumb mistakes here and there. Everything Light does in the story makes total sense. His dynamic with L is one of my favorite. And being apart from L, I think, is a big part of the reason why he makes certain mistakes, which also is informative of the series' takes on power struggles and why people lose said power and ego and what fuels an ego. He's amazing. He's unbelievable. Do I prefer the Death Note anime or live action? By far the anime. Someone said Light better be top 10. This is still crazy good. This is still triple S. One of my favorite ever. But they'll be upset, because I guess he's not top 10. He couldn't handle losing his gay situationship. He really couldn't. No, me too, Ray. I love his mistakes. I love what they say about him. I love that he gets so arrogant and prideful that he loses all his impetus and momentum. Do I prefer the ending in the manga or the anime? Slightly in the anime, but I love both. Is Light my favorite character in Death Note? By far. L is, Light is by far my favorite. I think he's by far the best. Then there's a gap, and then there's L. And then there's a bit of a gap, and then there's like Ryuk, Misa, Soichiro. Matsuda's really good. Yeah, Light's character conclusion in the anime is unbelievable. The way he's animated as so primal and animalistic, there's a lot of primality in Death Note. It's very... Death Note speaks a lot about humans' primal tendencies. I talk about this a lot in my videos about it. Some of my favorite videos that I've done, because of how base it gets to humanity and their primal need to be on top. How that sort of how you can kind of coalesce that with sex, with pleasure, and the way that Light, his body language is when he has his victories. It looks like he is genuinely experiencing sexual pleasure a lot of the time. Not a lot of the time. A couple of times. It's just really, really cool the way it's visually communicated. Death Note is really good.
Oya. Oya.
Has Lelouch been shown yet? Lelouch... Lelouch is, in the honorable mentions. Yeah, when he's screaming at L's grave, yeah. Thank you, Pepino, for the 69 bits. I love how Light has essentially paved the path to his loss as soon as Chapter 2, giving into his ego and making it so the deaths are perceivable as being done by someone. His mistakes start really early, and a lot of it is due to his pride. I know, Kev, it's crazy. Yeah, me too, Hannah. I think I probably prefer the dub slightly. Probably. Thoughts on how Mello and Nier's inclusion in the story affected Light's character? I have a whole video about that. I think it's Death Note's Solemn Lament, I believe. So for full thoughts, you can check out that. But overall, like, the Sparks Notes version of my answer is that they both represent different parts of L and L's legacy, and through their combined efforts show an exploitation and a chink in Light's armor, achieved through a lack of ego that sort of thematically antithesizes Light in a really smart way. Sorry, Struggler. Misa's great. Misa's really good. Oh, it's really, I'm glad, Nero. I've obviously only seen Japanese and English, but I'm glad for such a well-known anime, for such a gateway for a lot of people. I'm glad that it's great in multiple languages. L has a huge ego. L talks about his ego. There is so much that is important that is critical to the themes and messages of Death Note and the characters that is not in the series, that is actually in the recap movie. L's monster speech, Light literally, like, crawling on L's his grave. Okay, next. Might as well be his corpse, yeah. I think that's how he's imagining it. Metal Gear Solid 3, Naked Snake. I discovered this character a year and a half ago or so. Instantly became one of my favorite video game protagonists, primarily because of how it all coalesces in the ending. I won't spoil anything. But one of my favorite relationships, literally in anything, with the boss. This unbelievable, sort of indescribable relationship between... That can't be defined. Just cannot be defined between him and the boss. These two sort of soulmates in a way. That I really used to... I used as a comparison point for a relationship in Bleach. Anyways, Naked Snake's conclusion is engraved in my mind. Totally engraved in my mind. As one of the most powerful conclusions to a video game. Without a doubt. There was a moment, if you watch the VOD, it's on my VOD channel. If you watch the VOD, there's a moment where something happens, and I just, like... I don't know, my body just reacted in this... I wasn't thinking, I wasn't doing anything, and my body just, like, collapsed and just was, like, in shock, and I think I started crying. I just had this incredibly visceral reaction to what happened at the end of the game. She was a true patriot. Incredible. The relationship I'm talking about is Kenpachi and Unohana. Hello, Gloctus. How are you? Do we have this on Twitch? We should have a... Oh no, only on the Discord we have the big boss... Sorry, the big boss salute. Damn. I should add that. Whenever Metal Gear Solid 4 streams start, I gotta add that. What was Solid Snake and Raiden's placement again? Solid Snake was 56, Raiden was 48. As of right now, Naked Snake is my favorite Metal Gear Solid character. Where is Gone? He's off exploring the world with his lack of Nen. In seriousness, he has not been listed. We're on 36 now, and he's not been listed. I can't wait for it, Mel. I'm so excited for Metal Gear. I'm so excited for Metal Gear Solid 4. In 2028, when they release the Master Collection Volume 2, it's coming. It's coming. Pepino, it's all the plans. The next 2 games, maybe 3, are listed if you scroll up on the announcements. But we're finishing Death Stranding, is the plan. Do I have expectations for character elevations when you play the rest of the Metal Gear Solid games? No. I have no idea. I have no clue. Is it crazy that Togashi's scrapped ending that he revealed elevated Gon for me? Maybe not. I'd be interested in why. That's really cool. How many more hours in the game? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry, Interactive, I'm not sure what you mean. Number 36. One of my favorite, I've been trying to avoid as people have asked about him over the past couple days. One of my favorite characters in A Song of Ice and Fire. This is specifically book Jon Snow. This is book Jon Snow. This is not show Jon Snow, who is significantly worse. Book Jon Snow has a genuine, proper character arc, character progression, lots of really interesting internalization and very human flaws and rough around the edges flaws and things he inherits from the relationships that are kind of maybe not great for him. Lots of selfishness and lots of darkness within him that is so awesome to explore in the books. It's windy out there. In the books. In the books. Did the show not adapt Jon well, even in the first 5 seasons? I really don't think Jon is ever adapted all that well. There are scenes, of course, that are adapted well. There are relationships that are done pretty well. I like Jon and Arya in the beginning. But I just think they're too sugarcoaty with him. He starts out kind of like that, so I guess he's best in season 1. But there's really human rawness and darkness and honesty to his character that they really never explore in the show. He's really good. Oh, God. I like Jon and Ygritte. Jon and Ygritte's done well in the show, too, I think. No, Kit Harington... This is nothing on Kit Harington. Kit Harington does a good job with what he's given. I just don't think they understood Jon, at least not past season 1, 2. No, the books are far better for the vast majority of characters, outside of, like, Tywin. Who's better in the show outside of Tywin? I think Tywin's better in the show. Is A Dance with Dragons Jon's best book, or A Storm of Swords? To me, it's A Dance with Dragons. Robert? That's a good shout. Joffrey? Maybe slightly. Maybe slightly. Was this the last of the tier, or are there more characters? There is one more. There's one more. Ramsay more in the show? I get that. I get that. Oberyn? Oh, no, you're right. Oberyn. Oh, Pedro Pascal. Oh. Oh, Oberyn's so good. Oberyn's so good in the show. I can see liking Ramsay better in the show. I don't personally. Pedro killed it, man. The episode where the mountain, his character conclusion, literally traumatized me. I could not go to bed without thinking about it. I was mortified. Mortified. No, mine too. Mine too, Fiji. Pedro Pascal's greatest performance to me is Oberyn. I did make a video about Oberyn. He was corny in the show. I was okay with the corn, but I did like him better in the books. The Hound? I think the Hound's better in the books. Thank you, Sarah. So yeah, Jon Snow is an immaculate character. It seems like the medium of Game of Thrones inherently flattens and glamorizes things. Might be wrong. I don't know if I'm not really interested in it. No, you're. I think you're on. I think you're right with that. Like, that's very on point. A lot of the characters are romanticized, flattened as a result, like you say, glamorized, because I think they were afraid of characters being unlikable or something. The best and worst additions the show made. Everything. The final season is the worst addition the show made. The best addition to me was there are lots of extra little scenes that Oberyn gets that are really good, and also the scene with Arya and Tywin, and Arya being Tywin's wine, because I think she was. I don't know if she was disguising herself as a boy. at that point. Maybe when she was Tywin's wine person, wine boy, whatever. At Harrenhal, yeah. That stuff is really great. Cersei Robert scenes, yep. Robert in general, I think, might be better for me in the show. Littlefinger? He's good. He's good. Tywin knew, right. Tywin knew she was a girl. Yeah, Robert line deliveries. Robert in Game of Thrones is part of why I love... Only a part, but part of why I love the Bloody Baron in Witcher 3. He's part of why I love the Bloody Baron in Witcher 3 so much, because they're so similar to me. The Cupbearer, right. How is Book Joffrey? Very similar, just I think the performance brings it to life a bit more. I think it's very similar. I could be forgetting, but I think it's very similar. It's so funny how Game of Thrones was both so well known as this shocking, not like other story show, but also made efforts to flatten and lighten up the characters. I think you're totally right, Hannah. And I think what the thing is with that is that they retain the plot points that are so shocking and subversive for people, but the characters, they change. So the plot points people look at, and the plot points happen, and they're like, oh my god, holy shit. And it's true, because a lot of that is very shocking, and it's very out there in a lot of ways. But the characters are flattened to me. Robert, go run back to Winterfell. Want to play Gwent? Might never watch the show. It's still sorry. It feels like I'm slandering the show. It's still good for the first 5 seasons. It's a good show. It's just as an adaptation, to me, it fails. Really, Recon? I don't remember which one that was. I don't remember which episode is which. That's so cool, though. I think that's the first time I've ever heard that, which is awesome. I'm so glad it elevated so much for you. 5th season sucks too? I might be confusing 5th and 6th. I think 5th was okay. I might be confusing 6 and 5. Oh, 5th season has the door and shit. Okay, I think it's 6. I think 1 to 4 are good. 4 especially has some incredible peaks, and 1, 2. Season 6 was surprisingly solid. 5 is okay, but the Dorn shit is so... Oh, God, it's so bad. Wait! We forgot my tradition! We forgot my tradition. This is a line in the show. Why can I only hear it in my left ear?
Wait too long. Got a noble woman to marry back home.
You want a good girl, but you need a bad pussy.
Whenever you're ready, my lord.
You want a good girl, but you need a bad pussy.
Whenever you're ready, my lord.
Whenever you're ready, my lord.
That's so... Oh. I had blissfully forgotten about that. You're welcome, Thomas. Hi, Rose. Ooh. Oh, boy. Anyways, that's season 5. It has some really bad stuff, but I don't think it's awful. Like, I think it's pretty... I think it's okay. Rose is a Shulk main in Smash Bros? Rose? What? What did I just come back to? Our tradition. Downpour. Our tradition. Damn, Rose. Are you part of the reason Trish cannot stand Shulk and Smash? Anyways, Game of Thrones. It is a show with lots of good and lots of bad. I haven't played against Rose yet. Okay. Trish was talking about how she cannot play against Shulk in Smash, so I was curious. That's all you need to know, Diego. No, it's really good. Last in this list, Kakeru Kurahara, Run with the Wind. One half of one of the greatest sports anime dynamics, sports anime-manga dynamics ever. One of my favorite sports anime characters in general, with... The way I put this is, with Kakeru and Haiji, it's Kakeru's point of view and journey, but it's Haiji's story. It's a weird dynamic, but they're both protagonists to me. And seeing him rise from trauma and begin to look at something that used to be his passion, but that became replaced with darkness and hate and cynicism and pain, and learning to love it again through the connections with all these boys that he loves so dearly that become his brothers, along with one of the most generational relationships ever with Haiji. One of my favorite relationships in anything. He is just a magnificent character. I just started watching Run with the Wind. I hope you love it, Gil. I don't know if you will, but I hope you like it. I think there will be a lot to take away from it for you. Run with the Wind is great for starting running. Or doing more. I watched it because of you. Him and Haiji are incredible. They are. I'm so glad you watched it. I'm so glad to get people on Run with the Wind. There was a period of time. I don't know if any of you guys were there for it. I'm sure some of you were. I think some of you were. But where Run with the Wind was airing, and not many people were watching it, and I watched it, and from like episode 3 or 4, I'm just like, everyone, please watch this. This is unbelievable. Please. Please, please, please. And Run with the Wind also got me through a really tough period of my life as well. I appreciate it for so much. It's also, I also had such a great time introducing it to Hannah. It was so, it's such a special series in so many ways. I think there will forever be that 3-episode stretch where I prefer Haiji and he'll become number 1, but then Kakeru comes out on top. He's so emotional for me. His growth and journey is so special and unlike anything I've seen. He's got one of the greatest arcs out there. And he's also one of those characters for which you just want to see him happy. And seeing him open up and go through his progression and his arc and reach out finally to the rest of the team, it's so gratifying. Me too, Mel. Me too. I remember tweeting in the void trying to make people watch. You and me both, Tarnish. None of our efforts went to waste, and more people need to keep watching this. Me too. Yeah, it's one of those things. There are some character arcs out there in video games and anime, manga, whatever, where the character is unrecognizable from beginning to end, but it also feels so natural and organic. Sorry, Kakeru is one of them. Top 5 dynamics in Run with the Wind. Kakeru Haiji. Musa Shindo. Nico. Oh, this is so tough, actually. Yeah, Kakeru Prince is probably there, too. Okay, so I think it's going to be Kakeru Haiji, Kakeru Prince, Nico Yuki, Shindo Musa, Haiji King's really good. Wenge? Oh, Hannah, why'd you say that? Oh, no. Run with the Wind does make a lot of references to sports anime and manga. They literally show Hinata and Ippo. Low-key, the twins are up there. And it just suddenly strikes you. I'm letting go of a precious part of my soul. You know? That shit hits me so hard. Sorry. That D just reminded me. Yuki Shindo. Yuki Shindo is really, really good. Those two and their interactions towards the end, when he's helping him when he's sick. And Yuki and Kakadu have amazing stuff. It's minimalistic and it's really efficient, and there's not a lot of screen time to it, but the way they relate over their parents. Yuki's moment, oh my god. Remember when Yuki is... Oh... When Yuki's running and his mom, oh god. That shit always gets me. Always. Oh, I'm actually tearing. Run with the Wind is the greatest. Was it good, Trish? Kakadu, Haiji, and Fujioka. Fujioka's really good. Also, Sakaki's really good. Fujioka, and honestly, there's a moment... No, Downpour, you're so base for that. There's a moment... This song's gonna make me cry. Oh my god. There's a moment where we get a flashback of Haiji having given up, basically. And Fujioka is the reason he keeps going. He tells him not to give up. Fujioka. Haiji, I think, would have just been dead and buried there. His dream would have ended right there. And he tells him, don't you dare give up. Like, that is so meaningful to me. Haiji and his dad is low-key one of the best dynamics. And you know what it is? Oh my god, Run with the Wind is the greatest of all time. And you know what it is? It's one thing. It's really good, and then it's one thing. Haiji's running, his dad is listening to the commentary of Haiji running, and his lip is quivering. Yes, I mentioned Prince Kakadu as top 5. Prince Kakadu is probably top 5. It's really good. Oh, God, man. Where's Run with the Wind in my top 100? Let me see. I'm just checking. I'm just seeing. Oh, God, man. My favorites are so good. Anyway. Can we see 2? Yep, next... in a couple weeks. Were his hands quivering? Whatever it is. There's a shake somewhere. You made me want to raise my Run with the Wind score up again? Ray, if your Run with the Wind score can be raised, it should be raised. If it's not a 10... Love or hate Victorian Greyjoy? I like him. Okay, sorry. Also, thank you, Nora. What you said was very sweet. Okay, we're going to do a bet for 27 and 28, but that's still a little bit away. Next up. It's a 9. Understandable. $34. Kendall Roy's Succession. He's the only character, I think, since Succession has ended, that my feelings on his conclusion haven't really changed. To me, he is the second best character in the show, and probably with the most defining and all-encompassing character arc that is most... Like, if the show had a main character, it would probably be Kendall. It would probably be him. Big 3 protags in Tier 2 and above? Recon, you're assuming that they're all there. Will they all be there? Is the first Roman? I don't know. But he's an utterly amazing character who, again, a lot of things I said about Shiv apply to Kendall. But he is just someone who is fundamentally broken and who is poisoned, literally poisoned, by a dream. A dream that, due to circumstances, was basically impossible for him. And he gets so close to it, so close he can taste it, but he just is never able, for one reason or another, his own personal hang-ups, his own flaws, bad luck, misfortune, whatever. He is never able to properly get consistency and embody it. And because of that, without that, he had nothing to bend back to. He had nothing to bend back on. He had no flexibility, and he was nothing without it. There's a moment where he says, I really think that if I don't have this, I'm literally, I could just die. And that is everything about Kendall to me. He's a gutting character. Sorry, one sec. Me too, Trish. Me too. I did not watch The Apprentice, no. The Promise is genuinely horrible, Dave, yeah. Also, I made a mistake. Kendall's actually 33. I forgot to add in one extra edit. Sorry about that. Kendall's actually 33. This is the true 33 and 34. Yatada Yaguchi is actually 34 with a 2-spot raise because Blue Period is just so goddamn good. Chill, it didn't quite make your prediction, I think, but a raise is pretty damn good, right? Blue Period is so goddamn good, and I caught up to it. And it just made me, again, marvel at how beautifully Yatada is presented and constructed. I say this every year. I feel like writing 101 is don't reference Dumbo when Satan's being resurrected. Thank you for the 101 bits, Chill. Your favorite of all time? Well worth it. Well worth it. And thank you, Silver Shadowed, for the 5-month resub. Thank you very, very much, Silver. I say this every year. But if you want... I do, Raph, sorry. If you want a character who is the most authentic in dictating or presenting the struggle of creation and the positives and negatives and all the human nuances excruciatingly presented that come with that, Yatada Yaguchi is the best. He's the best at it. He simply is. I watched, my first time reading it was when I entered art school, and it meant the fucking world to me. I can imagine. I've never entered art school, and I've never been an artsy person in that way, but the way that it's presented and the way that it's generalizable to creation in general is really, it's all-encompassing, right? I think you'd really like it, Nora. I have not, Weaver. I have not. Yeah, I meant drawing, Raph. 32. Wait, where's the bet? What did I say the bet was? Oh, yeah, the bet is 27-28. Okay, 32. Brother, you made a 9-hour FF7 Rebirth masterpiece. You are RC? Okay, thank you. First of all, thank you. Thank you, Recon. Appreciate it. Then I will agree and I will concede to that. But what I mean is I'm not an illustrator. I'm not an illustrator. So that's why people, there are lots of people in chat who illustrate, who draw. Whether it's professionally or casually, D literally has published a manga that is on my shelf that I plan to read and check out this year. Amazing job. And I haven't read it yet, but I've looked at the art. It's incredible. Hides. sorry, D. Also, D also, you can see this thing, right? This little illustration, this cute little illustration here. You can't see it that well with the camera, but this is a drawing from D. And then people in chat who just share their drawings and just draw casually or for fun or for passion. And try to create through illustrating. I do. This is beautiful art too. Oh wait, no, not that. Well, yes, that, but this. Hannah draws. Trish draws. Nora's very creative. Like, you guys are so... you have me at awe sometimes. So anyway, Yatsura Yaguchi, I think, is applicable to a lot of you guys. Oh yeah, don't forget the other forms of art. I'm literally just talking about illustrating. I literally said before that, like, yes, video making is art. Like, there's storytelling is art. They're all different types of art. I'm talking specifically about drawing, illustrating. I stare at a page and weep for 5 hours, and then, in the end, you make something beautiful. Music? Edu's a great musician? I don't think I've heard. I don't relate to Yatsura's deep struggle, but it's actually the appeal for me. Such an efficient way to share how rich this is. And some struggles are more general and relatable too. That's another thing. It takes you into that world. It takes you into that world if maybe you can't relate. It's so visceral and expressive that you can't help but be drawn in. Oh, that's awesome, Nora. That's so awesome. It's also the writer's struggle. True, Recon. True. You want to see me with my Doflamingo script? No, I've actually done... My Doflamingo script is actually coming together pretty well. It's coming together pretty well. It's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. Why is SpongeBob the greatest? Your Dofi thoughts were forgotten? Struggler, were you talking about the ones you linked? Those were not forgotten. I just didn't reply to them because I was in Montreal and I was really busy. They were not forgotten. I actually read them on a 6-hour train ride. And it was amazing. Do I consider Unohana an antagonist? Why are you asking, Fiji? Also, during that train ride, Hannah mentioned it just a minute ago, but Hannah had some really, really cute, really awesome Naruto fan art. Hannah is falling for Naruto. I hope you guys know. Hannah is falling for Naruto. How high is SpongeBob in the character list? He's an honorable mention. Unohana, I do not quite consider an antagonist, but I get if people do. I don't quite consider Unohana an antagonist. How far is she now? I don't know if Hannah's still in chat right now, but she can correct me if she is, but well into the Chunin exam. I think we're on episode... I am, yes? Cool. I think... Are we on episode 29? Something like that. We're well into the Chunin exams now. Are we talking falling for characters, for series or character both? Do you mean, do you mean like this, the down 5? Or the up 2? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, Naruto. We're watching the Hannah. Sorry. Falling for Naruto. I imagine. I think it can be applied to both. I think so, but I don't want to speak for her. I think both. We saw the end of Land of Waves. Momo. Haku and Zabuza. And both of us had to hide our tears on the train. Yeah, that hit. That hit. Episode 19, you get it, Recon. No worries, D. I'm just glad we got there. I understood in the end. I was crying on the train with tears on my cheeks, and the lady came around asking if I wanted food. Then she looks over and she goes, "Oh, Zabuza pretty good. Pretty good." What are her thoughts on Sasuke? Well, you can ask her. Hannah, what are your thoughts on Sasuke? I think Sasuke is a slow... If I had to guess, Sasuke is a slow cook right now. Sasuke seems like a slow cook. But he's had some more expressive stuff lately, which I think Hannah liked. But again, I don't want to speak for her. Anyways, we have a list, right? How did we start talking about Naruto when we were at Kendall Roy? I finished Naruto a little over a year ago. Train, true, the train. Thoughts on Kakashi, Hannah? Oh, Kakashi is the greatest of all time. Anyway, number 32, Tony Soprano. I feel like this is pretty self-explanatory. The -1, which is, again, kind of a rise. The pioneer, and arguably if someone were to say that he's the best television character of all time, I wouldn't argue. The ugliness, the thing that strikes me about Tony is the unapologetic ugliness of humanity within him that he embraces. There's something so stark about the way he embraces that. It is so shocking and gutting, and it's never left me. The last 6 episodes of the series are so unbelievably unique and just deeply hitting and striking, and it's unreal. Tony tier 2, yeah, because here he was tier 3. We've upped him. So much of our Bleach cooking bled into my Sopranos brain rot, and my meta mindset of Sopranos is such a huge factor to my love of the series. Interesting. Bleach and Sopranos. I've seen Vagabond in Sopranos. Yeah, his humanity shines through, which is why, like Weaver says, which is why it's so stark when we see the other side of it. 32 is still high, I guess? What? Yeah, you guess. What the hell? I literally have expressed immense love for everyone down here. Yeah, no shit, you guessed 32's high. Get out of here. Tony Soprano, peak. Tony, Johnny, and Ichi Masaki. God damn. I need to tap in. The mundanity of life. I get that. I get that too. If someone were to act like I didn't love my top 40, I'd crash out. I just have so much love in my heart. It's possible, guys. I swear. Number 31, Michel Bollinger, The House in Fata Morgana. I think my feelings on Fata Morgana have gone all over the place over the past 4 or 5 years, but they more or less settled. And what I've settled on is that Michel is the best character within it, and one of the most inspirational characters I've ever experienced. And part of arguably my favorite romance. Arguably, like a top 2-3-ish romance. He is an incredible character, a life-affirming, life-changing character, and I will never forget my experience with learning who he is and feeling so viscerally his struggles and the quiet moments of agony and loneliness and the ascents and the hope and the perseverance and the inability to at all give in to the darkness in his heart. It's something that is beyond words to me. It's beyond words. Tony Goat! You get me? You get me, Fiji? The Door 7 ending, oh, Ray, destroys me. Destroys me. Oh, God, I want to put him higher. I want to put him higher. I don't think I can, but I want to. For anyone who hasn't played The House in Fata Morgana, it is a really incredible visual novel. A certain door gets a little too gratuitous with the torture. I get that. I get that, for sure. It can go a bit over the top. To me, it's never really bothered me, but I get why it would bother others. Did I, to me? I'm not surprised. Oh, Recon, I think... Oh, Recon, the structure of Fata Morgana and how it uses the medium in certain ways and how it tells the story... Just forget the characters and the music and the themes and everything and the emotions. Just the structure of it and how it plays around with its narrative. You would really enjoy so much. You would enjoy it so much, I think. Fata Morgana is unbelievable. Unreal. It's incredible. I want to put him higher. I don't think I can, though. That's basically what I did this year to me, except I didn't put him up. Hey, Ryuka. When's the last time I replayed Fata? I watched Hannah play through it, or read through most of it. I watched Hannah read through most of it, so she's read through 7 and a bit doors. And that was 2.5 years ago, something like that. So that's the most recent. Stop putting games on Recon's plate. I can't help it. I can't help it. Recon? Xenoblade? Recon? Recon? 13 Sentinels? Recon? Me and Recon are going to be recording a podcast soon. And when we do, I need to remind him. Okay, Recon. I got on trails. I'm on Daybreak. I'm progressing through. I'm catching up. Your turn. Final Fantasy XIV, Xenoblade, Fata Morgana. Do you think watching a Let's Play of Fata Morgana will give you the same experience as playing it yourself? No. But if you can't for some reason, it's not as bad as watching a Let's Play, I guess. As bad as I mean, it's not bad, but like, I think a big part of the game is playing it. This is a visual novel, and so I don't think it's quite the same as watching a Let's Play of a game, but I think it's best to experience it yourself. I know, I got some ammo. Thank you, D. I'm honored. AJ, I'm curious, has Araragi shown on the list, or did Nariko take his placement? Oh no, Araragi's here. He's, 65. Nariko is 49, yeah. I blame my addiction to Marvel Rivals for 14. I'm showing my mom Final Fantasy 14, and the AJ mom cosign is there for whatever that, for however that matters. Top 5 most emotional stories. Oh, and can I rate the Soprano seasons from favorite to least? 6? 1? 4? Sure, Kef, I'll do it when I get to 30. Or when I do the next bet, I think. Maybe when I get to 27, 28. The numbers tell you where the characters are on the list. 6, 1, 4... 2, 3, 5, maybe? It's tough. After the first 3, it's tough. Top 5 most emotional stories. Haikyuu. Attack on Titan. Naruto. Final Fantasy XIV. Yakuza. Hunter x Hunter? Umineko? That's 7. Okay, number 30. Roman Roy from Succession. To me, my favorite character in all of Succession, to me the best character in all of Succession, just by a bit, the most slightly the most interesting character relationships overall, with Logan, with his siblings, with Kendall. The Kendall-Roman relationship is incredible and scary to me. Thank you, Dave. Jerry, yes, him and Jerry, incredible relationship. And the way his trauma manifests, to me, just is the most emotional and interesting. And the way he compartmentalizes and represses his grief, only for it to come out and for him to spiral when it does. Good God, that solidified him as my favorite. I've rarely felt as much sadness and grief for a character as I felt for him during that. And he's a horrible person. He is a horrible, horrible person. One episode, he is literally corrupting the world. He's literally sending the world on a spiral because of corrupting the election. See ya, Nora. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. And in the next episode, I am crying for him. Like, it's crazy. Anyway, Roman is amazing. Power scaling question. Oikawa with Nen versus Meruem. Jozu. Yeah, he's established incredibly from the jump. Okay, so I'm going to do 29, do a bet with 27 and 28, and then we'll do the community. Number 29. Oh. Okay, hold on. I just need to make sure I don't spoil. Number 29 is, in my opinion, and was for a long time, my favorite silent protagonist And he's still one of my favorite characters ever, but he's not my favorite silent protagonist anymore. But he is by far, to me, not by far, but definitively the best character in Omori for me. And so much is said through visuals and gameplay and little tiny details like, what is he doing with a knife? And indirect storytelling through environmental details. Omori is an incredible game, unbelievable game, and all of it revolves around Sunny and his subconscious and his relationships and his trauma. Top 5 Omori characters: Sunny, Hiro, Kel, Aubrey, Mari. Yeah, the last 3-4 hours of Omori is one of the most shocking things I've ever experienced, and it all revolves around him and learning all about why he is the way he is, and then how he progresses past that. Then multiple endings also contribute to it really, really well. Mari's my favorite. Mari is probably my third favorite. I think if I order it, it's Sunny, Hiro, Mari, Kel, Aubrey, probably like that. I adore Sunny. I hate for top 5 Omori you have to kick out one of the kids. I know. Poor Basil. I love Mari so much, but then this kind of secret darkness to her. I loved her even more. Yeah, because Mari fulfills the sort of guardian spirit, sort of guardian angel sort of archetype that I really love. I really love it if it's done really well. But then there's some really interesting little nuances to her and Omori's relationship and visual things we see that really humanize her really well and flesh her out. I might have Basil over Aubrey, but it's really tough. All 6 are amazing. Oh, Trish. I can't wait till you play Omori. I misread Basil as Brazil. Anyway, Sunny is unreal. Unreal. The perfectionism, that is a big part of it. Is it safe to unmute? Yes, yeah. Sarah can unmute. Trish, despite high expectations, I still think you'll really like it. At the very least, I think you'll really appreciate what it's going for. I think you'll have a good time. Bedtime. We are back, Struggler. We are back. Okay. Number 27 and 28 is lots of fun. I think this one's lots of fun. This is between Jinx from Arcane, Hell of a Rise, or Jimmy McGill from Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad. Both. This is insane? I know. I know. 1 second. Let me just get this organized. My first bit of stream, I got this? I believe. Okay. Which character's higher? Jimmy? Thank you for linking my Arcane reactions. Yes, Jimmy or Jinx. There we go. I have indeed watched Season 2, reacted to Season 2, given hours and hours of thoughts on Season 2, and overall, I think Season 2 is a creative triumph, and I really love it. It has a lot of flaws that kind of lower it a bit, or limit it a bit, that bother me, for sure. And it has a lot of problems, and there's some characters that I think don't get justice that they deserve. But Jinx is not one of them. Jinx is absolutely one of the greatest triumphs of Season 2. And everything about her character to me is very, very well done and elevated her a lot. As you can see, last year, she was 44. Now she's 28 or 27. And Jimmy is straight up the second best character to me in the Methverse. Has continued to be. He's dropped a little bit because last year he was, what was he? He was 20? He was 20. He was 20 last year, so he's dropped a little bit. I think that's just because I don't love Better Call Saul quite as much as I did this year compared to last year. Methverse, yep. The Methverse, it's canon. So yeah, I think this is a really fun one. Bro, Ella Purnell told me to tell you to put Jinx higher. Recon met her. Did you guys see that? That was crazy. He would have been top one if we finished our watch. Maybe. Okay. The answer is, thank you for the follow. The watch ended in the first couple episodes of Season 5. Why did it drop for you? We can talk about it in a later list. Does Jay still count as a protagonist to you? He does, yes. Okay, so the answer is... I love this Mario Party music playing in the back. The answer is... Wait, first let me see what the spread is. The spread is 71% say Jinx, 29% say Jimmy. Interesting. It is Jinx. It is Jinx. Oh, the misery. Sorry, Trish. Sorry, Jimmyers. Sorry, Saulers. 2 losses today? Sorry. Sorry. The answer is Jinx. Congratulations. To TLDR my experience with Better Call Saul, I think the rewatch solidified that while I think every episode is very, very deliberate and well crafted and well put together overall, I do think there are stretches of Better Call Saul that just don't engage me. There are episodes or 2-episode stretches here and there where I just find that the way in which they develop the characters and develop the plot and story just isn't interesting to me, and I find it a bit boring once in a while. And that's essentially, I just don't find the story to be interestingly presented sometimes, or as engaging as I thought it was before. That's basically it. It's a slow burn? Right, but slow burn should still be engaging, right? Slow burns aren't supposed to be boring. I still love Better Call Saul. I still think it's an amazing TV show and it's one of my favorites, but it's not as high as it was for me before. I'm not interested in El Camino. Sorry, Raph. I'm very satisfied with where Breaking Bad ended and Jesse's story ended, and it's like a Naruto thing for me. I kind of just want to cut it there, you know? Is Season 6 still your favorite season? Or one of your favorite TV seasons after the rewatch? I didn't rewatch Season 6. We ended at Season 5. But I think just by nature of the overall drop, it probably wouldn't be one of my favorite seasons. But I think it's still probably my favorite season overall for the show. Jinx and Echo or Jimmy and Kim? God damn! Where does Jimmy rank for you in terms of all-time character constructions? Because in my opinion, he's perfectly constructed. I don't have a ranking of character constructions, so I'm not sure. But he'd be near the top, for sure. He'd be around the top. He's incredibly written, incredibly acted, very layered. He's a awesome character and the second best in the Methverse. To me. Jinx and Echo or Jimmy and Kim? Probably overall Jimmy and Kim. But Jinx and Echo makes me more emotional. Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad. I've always liked Breaking Bad more than Better Call Saul. But I do think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad in a couple of areas. Anyways, number 26. Spoiling. I wonder who the best Methverse character is. It's Badger. It's Badger. Sorry to spoil. The cinematography is better in Better Call Saul, and I also think the overall character writing is more consistently, like, amazing. I think it's a bit of a step up on Breaking Bad. Number 26 is, to me, one of the most notable rises in the entire list. The Hero of Time, and I also kind of include Link from Twilight Princess in this as well. To me, the best silent protagonist of all time. The tragedy and heartbreak and psychological torment in the subtext of this character is so well done in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and then carried over to Twilight Princess, and how that all coalesces to show this story of why heroism is, in a lot of ways, a sacrifice and a tragedy, and is so dark and gutting and sad sometimes. I'm currently writing a script on a video for this topic, and I can't wait to get it out there, because through writing this script, I'm like, holy shit, Link, the Hero of Time, Link, Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, one of the greatest characters ever. Straight up. And my favorite silent character of all time. This could be lowballing a little bit as well, which is crazy. Thank you, Recon. I could talk forever about The Legend of Zelda as a series, but specifically the Hero of Time and his legacy. Oh, yes. Sorry, you're right, Bea. Sorry, Kev, I forgot about the community ranking. Let's show the community ranking in a second. Why don't you list Breath of the Wild in his games? 'Cause, well, do you know the chronology, the timeline and chronology of the Hero of Time only works within Ocarina to Majora's Mask to Twilight Princess? That is those are the only 3 games that the Hero of Time is in. And Link in Twilight Princess, I think, coalesces with the Hero of Time. So Breath of the Wild, while I really like Breath of the Wild's Link, is a separate sort of thing. Sorry, the pig. A very good, an underrated, I think, performance. Every other Legend of Zelda is trash. True. Look at my top 100 for reinforcement of that idea. I remember watching your Twilight video and it was fantastic. Thank you. I'm really proud of that video. And I hope to make one of similar quality with this new one I'm writing. No, Andres hard sold me on this. AJ thinks Tears of the Kingdom is garbage and ruined the series. True. With the 1 hour I played of it. I have written essay-length messages to friends brain rotting about the Hero of Time. I get you so hard, Power Flare. But a lot of this, I'm really proud of how this script is coming out. I hope it ends up a good video. Welcome in, Johnny. So, the community ranking. We ended at, Jinx at 46. Cloud Strife, 45. Reen Schwartz, Reen? Big R? Hyped to see JoJo's characters next year in your top with Part 7 animated? I'm going to be reading it. I hope I hope JoJo's characters make it next year. But no need to even wait for the anime. Elliot Alderson, very good character. Kurapika? I did a little thing about Kurapika. Basically, the reason I don't consider Kurapika, or I don't consider Kurapika a protag for Hunter x Hunter just yet, I think he needs a bit more internalization and specific focus in Succession War before I consider him one. Because he's been the protagonist of the arc, but he hasn't had a lot of internalization. You know what I mean? So I don't consider him one yet. But if he does get more focus, that could change. But yeah, as of right now, not yet. Yeah. To me, Gon is the only protag. Me too. I agree. So far. Punpun, Kaladin, Stormlight Archives, my goat, Sunny Amori, Jolene Cujo. Jolene's great. Jolene's one of my favorite characters in JoJo's. What were the total votes in this? I'm not sure. The way it worked, Hannah, was people just put their favorite characters in a pool, and then wrote out their top 10. And then it scored like that. Please read Stormlight Archive chat, and AJ, please, I beg of you. You're gonna have to do more than that, Raphael. I don't have, unfortunately, I wish I had the time, but I just don't have time to read much. I'm reading a Bleach book right now, and that's the most I can really do, because I'm kind of prioritizing it as an extension of Bleach. But people have been telling me to read Stormlight Archives for so long. People literally tell me it's going to be in my top 5. And I think that's overselling it. I don't think people realize, like, how high my highest fiction are. But I don't doubt that I could like it. And, oh, I think I said this, actually. Oh, damn. I think I actually said this. Okay, I think I can reveal this. I actually did read a decent portion of the first book. When was it? Like 2 years ago? And I wanted to just kind of keep it a secret. It was probably more than 2 years ago. Just because I like, people were on it for me. And it was good. It was good. It didn't really grab me, you know? So I've read a decent portion of the first book, and I just never really told anyone about it, just because I didn't want to, I don't know. It was such a big topic, and people were so fervent about it, I just didn't want to make it a thing. It was good. But then I had other priorities. Why do I rate Beyond Two Souls so low? It's shit. It's so shit. It's so bad. It's so shit, man. It sucks. This is the community ranking. There is no good character in Beyond Two Souls. The dynamics are questionable at best. It is literally impossible. It feels impossible to play sometimes. Is there a video about the Hero of Time that you would recommend? My future one. Haha. I just explained my take on Kurapika, Golden Nocturne. BoJack Horseman, I've heard that's peak. I'm glad, D. It's awful. Could I scroll up to the top of the ranking? Oh, I did that before, Bea. I've done this before. Like, we went through it earlier in the stream. So, I mean, here. You could see it like this. I'll scroll down slowly through it. But we're doing it in turn with my ranking. We ended off at around 50. So this is the community ranking. I love the Shoya Ishida representation. Agni. Yeah, no worries, Bea. It's all in the VOD, but here is a quick glimpse if you want it. Okay, and then let's continue down to 25-ish. Kaladin, Shinji, whoa! Shinji's almost the same spot. I think Shinji was 39 for me. Mob, great pick. Great pick. I like Mob a lot. Foss from Land of the Lustrous. Okabe, oh, we're in peak now. Rei Kiriyama, nice. Kumiko, whoa! She's high. That's great. Hachimon, cool. Johnny Joestar. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We will be discovering him soon. Nana Osaki, and I'll go down one more. What number was 26? Wow, I'm in the same spot as the Hero of Time. I'm incredibly flattered. Thank you so much. Thank you. I got 12 votes. Thank you so much. Thank you. The music is fitting. Can you talk about the themes of Alexander and his best dynamics? The themes of Alexander are falling in love with empathy merchant shonen shit. Being a sucker for legacy and stories about stories. And his best dynamic is with chat. Rated character dynamic, AJ and mods, triple S. Actually, what's up, Tyke? How are you? Actually, it's a tied top one with chat and mods. Say one nice thing about AJ, he can sometimes articulate himself decently. Coco Witch Hat Atelier? Oh, Witch Hat Atelier is in my bedroom, actually. Based. Baku Madarame Usogui. I've heard of Usogui. Make a video on Alexander. I'll do a stream series on Alexander starting now. AJ or Pez. Usogui being higher than AJ's criminal? I know, right? AJ or Pez? AJ. AJ's better than Pez. Sorry. AJ with slippers equipped aura? You guys tell me. I don't think I can accurately judge. I think I'm like a 7. Best AJ moments compilation? People have already made those for Bleach, for One Piece. AJ versus Yami? Jozu. These are basically AJ streams, you're right. Top 5 fairy tales. Paper Mario is, to me, my fairy tale. Outside of that, I don't know that I have more. Oh, but if we're talking about inside stories, then yeah, Peek Off the Outcast. The monster with no name. The myth of the story of Noland and the myth of Halos. The Harley, yeah. Any of those One Piece ones. Chrono Trigger feels like a storybook. Just because I play Paper Mario, it is the fairy tale. The video game fairy tale for me. AJ and Greg, Triple S. AJ versus whoever the top one on your ranking ends up being. Them. Trust me, the top one on my ranking is built way different than me. And what a way to reveal number 25. Oh. I won't do a bet for this yet. I'll do a bet for 20 and 21. No big three? I've actually been rewatching Mad Men lately, and Donald Draper has been impressing me more than before. I actually had him with a 5 drop, but I rose him up because I think I've been thinking a lot more about Don in my latest rewatch of Mad Men, specifically with how he reflects certain ideas about the American dream in a way that I haven't thought of him before, and it's really cooking. It's really cooking really well. Right, Fiji? Isn't that crazy? The full first name. I know. Why'd you have to say that, Hannah? I never call him Donald. Oh, God. Any characters from Invincible? No. And looking at 23 and 24, he could be higher than this, but I think this is the right place for now. I was always surprised at how relatively low you... Man. Sebastian, he's been top 25 forever! Please stop calling my top 25s low! Relative to Mad Men, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, I've been thinking about him. He did say relatively... I know. I don't know. I just can't think of it, and even in that lens. I think the main thing, the reason that Dawn isn't top 10 or something when Mad Men is top 10 is because my takeaway from Mad Men is sort of the... I don't know. The world and the way it reflects that period of American history and the way it entices you to become a part of it and live within it. And the characters have to be amazing for that to come across authentically. And they are. It's one of the greatest casts of anything I've ever seen. But it's... What I take away from Mad Men is the world and the atmosphere and 1960s America and how comfortable it is for me to just drop in there and be so engaged and yet feel so at peace with it. It's a really weird relationship. So in seriousness, you know, I was playing that up. I was playing that up a little bit, but in seriousness, it is, yeah, my top 4 or 5 stories tend to have characters around the top 5 or 10, right? That's, I think, why. That he's, you know, only top 25. Dawn is a top 2 character in Mad Men for me. I always go back and forth between him and Pete. Both would be around 24, 23 to 25-ish is where they'd be. And that's amazing. That's masterful. That's an incredible achievement for these characters. The reason why Mad Men is that high, I think the question isn't why are these characters lower? than Mad Men comparatively. I think the question is, why is Mad Men higher than the characters comparatively? And that is why. By the way, since we got to the voted joke nomination, and I don't think anyone found the other joke, open this and do a control find Atu real quick. The greatest protagonist of all time, right there. Right there. That's what you at? No one ever found the other joke? I would have found it. I promise I would have found it. Oh, God. Wesker the GOAT. Jimmy had a big drop? It's not a big drop, but I don't think it's a big drop. I think it's a medium drop. And that's just because of my Better Call Saul rewatch. It's really funny because I watch stuff like Mad Men and Sopranos, etc. Don and Tony are far and beyond clear my favorite thing about the show. Maybe it's just something about live action I don't really connect with. Breaking Bad's an exception. Mad Men achieves something really special through how it texturizes and presents the setting. It's unique. It's unique. And I straight up don't think anything will ever come close to it. I really don't think so. I don't imagine a future where Mad Men isn't my favorite. And yeah, Don is an unbelievable character. But that's my explanation as to why he's, I guess, lower. I guess I just prefer to talk about why these characters are amazing rather than why they're lower, but it is an understandable observation. So that's my explanation for it. Am I watching Last of Us Season 2? I will tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be. What got me to check out Mad Men? My friends in high school told me that it was cool to see, like, 1960s America. And so I checked it out, and I fell in love. No worries, Sebastian. What type of show is Mad Men? A slow burn drama with a huge setting focus. My prediction is Tyrion next. Okay, you guys want to do you guys want to guess? We did this with 44. Want to do it for 24? You think it's Tyrion? 24? Tyrion was a protag. Last year he was 14. Boss? Ichigo? You think it's Ichigo? Zidane? Simon? Luffy? Okay, let's see. Luffy? Jimmy McGill? He was 28. Oh, sorry, one thing. One thing. Oh, shit. There's another one I didn't update. Sorry. So I gotta copy and paste it. Zidane Tribal, Final Fantasy 9, and he was actually number 21, so he's -3 here. Zidane is, you know, he has been my favorite. No one saw that. He's been my favorite non MMO Final Fantasy protagonist forever. And he continues to, like, the complexity with his character. There are elements to him. I don't know. I've been very mask-pilled lately. I have a really big thing for characters who wear masks to sort of hide a part of themselves from the world, who are incapable of identifying elements of themselves and understanding where they stand in the world, and using masks to sort of cover and cope for that sort of thing. And the way that Zidane does it is one of my favorite examples in anything. I talked about the way that characters in Trails did it before. Zidane is, I think, the character that got me into that and really started examining stuff like that. And yeah, Bleach is full of it, like Fiji's talking about. Bleach is full of it, and I think that Zidane's a big reason why. He is just a bit... I go back and forth between him and Vivi being my favorite character in 9. It might be Vivi, but he is right up there and one of the best characters Final Fantasy have ever given us. A mass character in a theatrical story, right. FF9, someone asked about about fairy tales. FF9 is a amazing fairy tale. Zinedine, or Zidane FF9? Sorry, Zinedine. Sorry, Zizu. FF9 Zidane all the way. All the way. I played FF9 last year, and the way he shook me in a way I didn't expect, he really starts out... The interesting thing with Zidane is he starts out, and he's like... It's like, cool. Like, okay, he's cool. And then it goes to like, holy shit. That's what he's like? That's how he's built? Okay, this guy has changed my life. He's incredible. He's incredible. I'll always love him so much. And Ray, I think you really like a lot of characters in FF9. But I did say he used to be my favorite non-MMO Final Fantasy protagonist. And now that goes to... Oh, whoops. That should say 23. Cloud Strife. This is an old version. Let me get rid of this stuff. This has them reversed. Cloud Strife. He already moves you, Fiji? I love Cloud so unbelievably much. And honestly, by the time part 3 of the Re-Trilogy comes out, he should be my favorite Final Fantasy protagonist. He should be, I don't know, he should take a jump. Whenever Re-Trilogy Part 3 comes out, he needs to, because that is going to be Cloud's game. Rebirth and Remake are already Cloud's game, but even to an even greater extent. I have 9 hours on Rebirth. A lot of them are me talking about the nuances. I actually have 12 hours on Re-Trilogy. The nuances and emotions associated with Cloud and his journey to identity and his eventual ascent and the darkness of his character and how fractured his identity is and how his journey out of that is one of the greatest video game moments for me, specifically in the Final Fantasy series, but in general. And Re-Trilogy, they have amped up the pressure on themselves. They need to make this one of the greatest moments in any story ever. They really do. And I think they'll do it, and I believe, and when that happens, Cloud will take another jump up. As it is, he is a magnificent character, elevated so much through Rebirth, so much through, and I found a newfound love for him through writing the 9-hour Rebirth video. So he's gone down by 1, but really this is kind of a rise. I love the Prof Noctis podcast with you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a great talk. A great talk. Let me know if he's got something for me. Cloud has something for everyone. Jace, all the big 3 protags, and all the Yakuza protags except Hinata above tier 2? Maybe. Is Cloud my favorite, or is Aerith? Aerith is currently my favorite character in FF7. But Cloud will be. Aerith is currently my favorite. Aerith would be... In this list, Aerith would be... somewhere between 11 and 14. Something like that. Maybe, yeah, 11 to 14. Maybe closer to 13, 14. As she deserves? Absolutely. Sorry, Tyke, I missed your top 5. Top 5 characters who have aura. Kenpachi Zaraki. Kenpachi Zaraki. Aizen. Yuha. Okay, let's get away from Bleach for a bit. Crollo. Crollo Lucifer. Tobi, Naruto. Sukuna, JJK. Madara Uchiha. Sephiroth, Gojo. Bryce Fairchild. Xenos, yup. Bryce Fairchild. Kaido, true. Aerith, low-key, my favorite non-protag JRPG party member. Maybe mine. I think she might be mine. Where would Tifa be? Where would Tifa be in this list? Now, I love Tifa. Tifa's my favorite character in FF7 OG. In Re-Trilogy, she's probably my fourth favorite. She would go around... around here. 50 to 60, I think. But I think after part 3, she'll be higher. Rate your favorite FF Protag's cohesion? Well, they're all FF, so I think I'm gonna just give them 5 by nature of all being FF. But Warrior of Light, Cloud, Squall, Terra, Zidane. Yeah, that's a 10. Sorry, that's a 5 out of 5. By nature of them all being FF and carrying that same spirit, I think that's a 5 out of 5. Graha Tia or Aerith Gainsborough? I have not seen Steven Universe. Where would Nanaki be? Probably lower. Probably around... tier 7 or so? Maybe tier 8? I thought that would be easy for you, genuinely? Which way, Hannah? Which way do you think? I think it's... No, it's definitely not easy. They're neck and neck. Look at Lloyd. He is there. He's chilling. That's so hard for me. Aerith by a hair. Aerith by a hair. But I will say a lot of the Aerith stocks are there because of a theory I have that may be proven wrong. It may be proven wrong. What's the biggest drop? I'm not sure. There have been some big ones. You can go back in the VOD to see the biggest ones. Yeah, there weren't... Actually, there haven't been huge ones. There haven't been huge ones. The biggest are 17. So I guess, like, Daenerys, Locke... there have been some drops into honorable mentions for a couple of FF6 characters, which are probably the biggest. Cloud or Graha? Graha. Graha. Do you think the theory could be proven wrong in ways that end up being similarly satisfying? I do think that, Power Flare, but I also think that, like, they have to do a lot more work to get there, so I find it less likely. But they definitely could. They definitely could. Where would Vivi be? Around here. Vivi would probably be here-ish, like 20 or something. So your favorite FF7 character is only barely better than your 5th favorite 14 one. Graha is my 3rd or 4th favorite 14 one. So, oh, is he? I don't know anymore. Top 5 is, yeah, around 3, 4, 5 is where he is. So yeah, 14 has a better cast than 7 re-trilogy for now. See ya, Tyke. Have a good one. Do I have an FF14 character list tier list somewhere? I do. Somewhere. Maybe here. Do I? I do. Yeah, I do. At me later in the Discord, and I'll put it in the 14 channel. Okay. Whoa, the redeems, oh my god! Barret or Thancred? Barret. Just about. Rufus Shinra and President Shinra as a character dynamic? S. Top 5 status quo or world-changing events in a series that continue after they happen. I processed none of that. Let me do other ones first. Serious question and not to start ship wars, but I'd love to hear who you feel giddy more about. Tifa and Cloud or Aerith and Cloud? I don't have... Sorry for the non-answer, D, but I can't say... I have a preference. I think they're both beautiful, beautiful relationships. And I didn't actually view Cloud and Aerith as romantic. Like, that was my fault. I made a mistake by not viewing Cloud and Aerith as romantic in Re-Trilogy. Or, like, I viewed them as romantic, but I didn't see it as something the game would really pursue all that much because of certain things about Aerith's past. But they did pursue it. They do pursue it, and it's beautiful, and I love it. So yeah, I did make a mistake. And I love both of them. I think they're both beautiful relationships, and... I'd recommend checking out my 9-hour... I know it's how crazy it is to tell people to check out a 9-hour video, but I do really expand upon the nuances of both relationships and Cloud and how ready he is for one. But to answer the question, I can't say I can answer it. I don't really have a preference. Oh, you haven't finished it yet? Okay. I hope you really enjoy the rest of Rebirth, D. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Okay, good. Good. Rufus Alberia or Rufus Shinra? You'll know when I do the antagonist list. Good time for a break? No. We're good, we're chilling. Top 5 characters who lost their aura throughout their stories but became better characters because of it. Tobi Naruto? Kaido? Ichigo at least 1.5? Maybe. Jamie is a good one. Aizen loses it overall a tiny bit. But he sacrifices a bit of aura for a ton of writing. So let's do Aizen. Date gains aura and writing. Yeah, he loses so much aura in Deicide. He loses his glasses and all the aura goes away. Poof? I can't say I've ever associated Poof with aura. Meruem! Meruem. No, not really. No, not really. I disagree. I disagree with myself from 10 seconds ago. Ushijima loses no aura. I was about to say Ushijima. He loses none. Jing! Jing's a great one. Yeah, Jing. Let's say Jing. Jing is a great one. Eren? Eren, yeah. Yep, Eren as well. These are all positive. These are all positive. Does Kiritsugu lose aura? I guess. I think he loses mystique more than aura. I think he loses aura. I think he definitely loses aura, but I think he loses more mystique than aura. But becomes a better character for it. I love, yeah, Jing comes and loses aura immediately. Thank you, Squawkers, for the, what was it? 7-month resub. Thank you so much, Squawkers. Welcome in. Okay. Top 5 status quo or world-changing events in a series that continues after they happen. World-changing events. Instrumentality? The Rumbling? Yeah, the Great Roar of the Astral World, true. 7th Umbral Calamity? Ooh. Shibuya? Damn, you guys just did it for me. The Eclipse? You guys just did it for me. Final Days? You guys are just doing it all. The Dissolution of the Omi and Tojo? Bryce's Birth? Bryce's Birth? Hinata's Cold? Oh my god. Oh, I love Bryce. Thank you very much again. Hinata's Cold? It changed the world. Okay, number 22. Shit. Shit. Did I leak it? You guys saw that, didn't you? You saw it. That was part of the bet! That was part of a bet! God damn it! That was gonna be such a cool bet. God damn it. Well, whatever. Kiyose Haiji, Run with the Wind. I feel like I talked a little bit about him earlier. The best character in Run with the Wind. Someone who is defined by their dream in a way that is unbending, full of human, like very human doubts and nuances and genuine like elements of being fucked up about it. Like Haiji, he's a good boy, but he's also kind of twisted. Like if I was living with Haiji, I would have been so upset with him. Like the shit Haiji does on the path to his dream is uncompromising and unbending and insane. He is genuinely cruel at times, but then he's also mom. He's also mother. It's bizarre. Thank you, Dave. To me, it is his story. The team comes together. He forms the ultimate team through his will, through his dream, and even though he is really kind of screwed up in the way that he gathers them, it is fueled by this desire that this will change their lives for the better. And he ends up being right. Now, how does that sort of your feelings on who he is morally? That's up to you. That's up to you. I think it's very fair to feel a lot of different ways about him. But regardless, he's just defined by this dream, more so than most characters in most stories. He is lover, he is mother, I've ever seen. And his line, "Do you like running?" has stuck with me from the moment I saw it. Running is you. Like, oh my god. Okay, I'll do a bet between 18 and 19, but I'm not happy about it. I was going to do it between 20 and 21. Simon talked about this guy for like 9-8 years, something like that. Straight up, in my top 5 or so, if I had to make one, of most inspirational characters ever. Oh, Kylov has redeemed me to watch or read Ajin, the manga. Kylov, just be sure to DM me so I remember later. But I'll add it. Simon is Gurren Lagann. He is his relationship with death and trauma and ingratiating the positive aspects of Kamina while not forgetting him and doing his legacy proud and still being Simon the Digger. Really, Fiji? I've heard similar. Is one of my favorite character arcs in anything, and is so unbelievably inspirational, and has helped me through a lot of really difficult times. Sometimes I feel a bit shit. I feel like I'm not worth much. Not lately, but in I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years ago, I felt that way about myself. And I just rewatched the scene with Kamina and Simon. When did you get taller than me, you know? And it just immediately perks me up, makes me believe. And I think Simon is inspirational from so many different angles. Moving on from grief and trauma and death, ingratiating the memories of others and doing them honor while still being yourself and maintaining your identity. Gathering up other people, being an inspiration for them through things you've learned. His relationship with Rossyu is unbelievable. Like, oh. He's such a special character. He's so special. I think he's my favorite Yuri Lowenthal role as well, in English. I think it is. I love him so much. And it pains me that he has to be just outside the top 20. But all these characters are so goddamn good. I do prefer the dub. I do prefer the dub for this show. I'm me, Simon the Digger. Oh. That one... not one moment. So many moments. Kamina's voice is so good. Kamina's voice is so good in English. In both, but the English version is the one I'm in love with. I love Simon so much. I'm so glad, Dave. It's helped so many people. Speaking of Run with the Wind, I mentioned this when you talked about Kakadu, but you might have missed it. The book the show is based on just got released in English last year in case you might be interested in reading the source material. I actually bought it for Hannah for her birthday. So we got it. We got it in here. But yes, thank you for telling me. I definitely want to check it out. Yeah, Hannah, did you know that... I don't think you did. Aizen's voice actor voices Kamina in English. That is wild. The book's good. I'm really excited to check it out. He does a pretty good job. Cool. I have Kamina over Simon. That's totally fair. To me, Simon's my favorite character in the show. Kamina second. Rossyu third. Pretty definitively. Nia fourth, I think. But yeah. Okay, so I was gonna do a bet with this one. But... okay. The Great Passage is awesome, Kef. It's really good. Rossyu is an amazing character. Oh, Viral. Viral's top 5. I think it would be Simon, Kamina, Rossyu, Viral, Nia, in that order. Predicting 20th to be Foss. Can I do a... actually, maybe... you guys want to do a bet for 1918... sorry, 1920 and 1718? I think we can manage it if I just fiddle around it for a second. Three-way? No, sorry. Two separate bets. Two separate bets. 2 consecutive bets. Thank you, C5, for the 6-month resub with Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, sorry, just playing around with this. Okay, I think we can do it. Okay. So the next bet is how do I spell it? Foss. Hoseki no Kuni. Or Naruto Uzumaki. Okay. Is the spelling error a clue? No. Where were they last year? Foss was 17, Naruto was 19. So one of them's 19, one of them's 20. Let's do a bet. Naruto and Foss. You gotta bet quick on this. We got a minute for this one. I'm glad Foss still has movement like that. Foss is unbelievable. I am in awe of Foss. And let me check. Oh, shit. Oh, I messed up the bet. No, I didn't mess up this bet. This bet's fine. This bet's fine. I actually didn't want to do it for 17 and 18. But I'll do it anyway. I'll do it anyway. I'm really interested to see what the results for this will be. $100K? Oh, God. Sorry. Housekeeping. Okay. Okay, we're good for the next bet. We're good for the next bet. We're not good for the next bet. We can't do the next bet. We can't do it. We can't do it! It's cursed! I had it highlighted! Ah! Anyways, you don't know who won, right? You don't know who won this one. Oh, boy. I'm such a fraud. Okay, let's see this vote. Why are all of you guys watching? Why do you guys have to be watching me? Why can't you just be listening so I can get away with screwing up? Oh, I do want that. I do. I'm honored you guys are watching me. Okay, let's see the outcome. 72% say Naruto. 28% say Foss. The answer is... I'm gonna be so careful. The answer is Naruto. Naruto is number 19, the same spot he was last year. The exact same spot. Foss goes down by a couple. It's just a reshuffling. It doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean anything, really. Congratulations to everyone who won. And you know what? I have to say this in my YouTube voice. Naruto Uzumaki. You know what, guys? You know what I've been thinking? Congrats, Hannah. You know what I've been thinking? I don't actually want to do a bet for the next one. I think it's better if we do a bet a little bit further down the line. I don't think I want to do a bet for 17 and 18 anymore. You know, yeah. Good, sounds good? Okay, I'll tell you guys what I'll do a bet for. And I won't screw it up. We'll do a bet for 13 and 14. I need the side-eye emote because I'm side-eye. I can add it. Is it BTTV? Would I recommend the anime or manga? I can grab it? Sure. We'll add it. Would I recommend the anime or manga for Hoseki no Kuni? Both. Please do both. The manga is incredible and uses the medium in a spectacular way. The anime has some of the most incredible direction and presentation in anything. Okay. This or that, Luffy or Jay. Fuck off. Stop it. What? How dare you? That was fucked up. That was fucked up. That was crazy. Edu? Thin ice. VIP them? Thin ice. Oh, that was so crazy. I gotta respect it. That was really good. My prediction? What was your prediction, Tom? I know you had something about Jace. So, Jace is a really interesting one. You had top 15, really close. Jace has a very notable rise. He was 24. Arcane Season 2, like I said the same. I said what I said about Season 2. All that still applies. Jace is absolutely one of its triumphs as well. Jace went from... The thing with Jace is he is so... His character progression is one of the most nuanced and human I've ever seen throughout Season 1. And it continues to be very in character for him. But then he experiences something that completely makes him rethink his ideas of what the worlds are. He literally has to rewrite in his mind mentally everything he believed the world to be and give it all up for the sake of the world. When he would have, in the past, given up that world for his passion of a new era. Very nice. And so he fights against his soulmate and his best friend to do all of this. Gives up everything he knew. Is so uncompromising in his path as he blazes his trail and blazes his path to the top. The coalescing with Echo, the spin the wheel montage is everything I love about Jason and Echo and Heimerdinger just sort of condensed. As he just aspires and rises up in literal hell, in this hellscape to try to save the world, tries to get, he claws himself out of hell. He gives up his passion, realizing what it would lead to. He fights against his soulmate, and at the end of the day, all he cares about is making sure that Victor isn't alone and that he loves himself for who he is. There is something so human about that and so beautiful and emotional, and it's just, I know some people don't really like the drastic directions that Jace goes in, but it's everything I could have wanted for his character and more. And it gets me so emotional. And he was so close to being 17. He was so close to being 17. Yeah, his whole worldview is recontextualized, twisted on its head, turned on its head, And it's still him. It's after all this time, it's still him. After all he goes through, he stays loyal. He's tugged in one direction, he's pulled in another, he's influenced. He is very easily influenced because he puts so much thought into everything and he doesn't want to make a mistake, and sometimes he makes a mistake because he thinks too much and he puts too much stock in other people's opinions. And he regresses and he progresses and he achieves, but then he makes big mistakes, and then throughout it all, he is undeniably him. He never loses sight of himself. And that's something that's so special to me. He is so close to being higher than this. So close. But good afternoon, AJ Ages. Number 17 is the Sun. Oh, and he's not... He did not stay the same. He went up by 1. It's interesting, because since the last list, there's been the end of Egghead, the beginning of Elbaf, and Luffy has definitely made strides. A lot of it's indirect, a lot of it's through moments rather than really sort of defining character progression, but the ticking over of this genuine walking legend, this walking myth, this personified contemporary hero, he is a hero, just fills me with so much optimism and inspiration for myself, for you guys, every week as we read the chapters, for all those around him, and seeing what we know is a legend literally walking his earth and defining history with the steps he takes, as he doesn't even care, as he laughs and eats and farts, he doesn't give a shit. But because of that's the reason he is the legend he is. That's the reason he is the personification of hope and freedom, yes, that he is. And he's definitely made a step up in the past year. Definitely. But I think that's only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to what we're going to see from him down the line. Where would the fan letter protag be? Probably not in the list. My thing with the fan letter is appreciation and love for it as a whole rather than due to any characters. Do I think Luffy could be top 10 by the end of the series? Sure. Sure, for sure. Basically anyone can be anything. If their stories are still ongoing, or if they still get more material, or even if they don't get more material through rewatches, anyone in the top 25, 30, honestly, yeah, around there, could potentially be top 10 if enough things fall in place. Joy Boy reflecting Luffy, yup. And yeah, how he's slowly learning more. He's slowly learning more about the world. How he'll act when he learns more about Shanks. Like, there's so much for him. And that's all at the end of my dream. Yes, the dream! Oh, God. Luffy's. Anyone can be anything. AJ, my queer icon. Carve it in stone. Yes, him and Bonnie, yup. Him discovering Elbaf with Usopp, there's so much. Gear 5 is one of the greatest fictional things I've ever seen in any story. It's the crystallization of everything that makes One Piece amazing, that makes Luffy amazing, why Gear 5 is why people love One Piece. It's everything. It's everything. And it's why Luffy is so great. I know, and he still has some mystique. Like Fiji says, he still has mystique. What is his dream? This means my top 3 protag prediction is right, unless Ichigo isn't on the list at all. Congratulations for at least 2 out of 3, Trish. We'll see if you got 3. No worries about the repost. No worries. One Piece is special. And Elbaf is going to be the greatest. Okay. Number 16. Number 16. Who are we? Any guesses on who 16 is? As I quickly check something. Sorry, one sec. Oh, I just saw the light Yagami better be in the top 10 person. I also need to add a BTTV emote. Thank you, Hannah. We now have a side-eye emote. It should work. Does it work? Oh, it might not. Is it in? It works? Okay, it just doesn't work on my end. It doesn't work on screen for me, but it works for you guys? Okay. So you guys can side-eye me when I do something stupid, like maybe revealing the list when I try not to. I was gonna say a very slight Majima descent, but the don't you dare leave Kiryu-chan tax is immensely strong. I have been very complimentary of Majima in 7, Gaiden, and Infinite Wealth. Should we do a community list comparison right before the top 10? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Kef thinks either Tyrion or Kiritsugu, Walter White, Warrior of Light, Tyrion, Warrior of Light, Ichigo, or Tyrion. Ichigo better be 15 for the meme. Cody Rhodes. Lightning McQueen. Okay, let's see. Number 16. Would Mob from Mob Psycho be close to honorable mentions? And if not, how close would he be? Mob is not very close to honorable mentions, but he's very good. He's a very good protagonist. He's like an 8 out of 10 protagonist for me. Number 16. A lot of you guys were right. Tyrion Lannister. I personally think that the Song of Ice and Fire drop, just due to not reading it, that happened last year, and just being away from the series a little bit, I think it's stalled. And we've kind of recentered. Tyrion is the second best character in the series for me. Again, I think this is one that's similar to John in that the books are better, and I do think they kind of whitewash him a little bit, but he's still very good in the show. I think he's still very good in the show. They don't do him in like I don't think they make the mistakes that they do with John with Tyrion. I think they still get the essence of the character overall. So yeah. And he's my second favorite character in the series. Until the last 2 seasons, true. Number 14. Peter Dinklage in season 4. Oh my god. His acting. I've been on trial my entire life. That scene is some of the best acting I've ever seen. Skip to 14. 13 and 14 will be the bet. Oh, did I say 14? Sorry, I meant 15. Okay. I'm really anxious that I don't want to miss it. Reveal anything. If Winds ever comes out, will you reread the entire series before reading it? Yes, I will. For sure. Let me close the window here. Keep your secrets. Top 5 Tyrion dynamics? AJ, I have no time to read. Also, AJ, I will make time. I will make time for A Song of Ice and Fire. I will do it. Top 5 Tyrion dynamics. Jaime, Tywin, Cersei. It's just his family, isn't it? John? And Braun. Braun, maybe? Taisha's good. Yeah, Penny's good too. I think probably Braun. I know, Zekin, I know. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. Tyrion's struggle with his disability has always been insanely relatable to me, as he sees himself as a monster and in many ways personifies it whenever he's in a weak place mentally. I love him a lot, and I thank Martin for writing a character this bold. Me too. That monstrous nature of his is a very it's a very bold thing to do with a character in his place in the story. It's very genuine, it's very honest, it's so real and human. And that's the part of him that I think the show doesn't quite get. But that's whatever. I'm still happy with what we got with the show. Peter Dinklage is unreal, man. Let me just... Oh, I wish I probably can't show the scene. I probably can't show the whole scene. Because it's just kind of long. But, oh... Let me see if I can find it. Tyrion trial scene. Maybe you guys, just so you guys could hear it.
Che.
Oh, the venom in his voice, man.
I saved you. I saved this city. And all your worthless lives. I should have let Stannis kill you all.
No. Guilty. Is that what you want to hear?
Do you admit you poisoned the king?
No. Of that I'm innocent. I'm guilty of a far more monstrous crime. I'm guilty of being a dwarf.
You are not on trial.
Give me more relief.
I just skipped past it, but you are not on trial for being a dwarf? Yes, I am. I've been on trial my entire life. Holy shit. Oh, this scene.
Than 1,000 lying. Watching your vicious bastard die gave me more relief than 1,000 lying whores.
I wish I was the monster you think I am. I wish I had enough poison for the whole pack of you. I would gladly give my life to watch you all swallow it.
Samarin!
Anyways, like, holy shit. That scene is unbelievable. It might be my favorite in the series. Unbelievable. Okay. That scene made me rethink if he's 16 or 15. Jamie in the bath is incredible. Okay. Nah, Ichigo deserves it. Number 15. The Warrior of Light, Final Fantasy XIV. We will be betting for 13 and 14. Congrats, Fiji. Hakone Hikari? Now, I said my favorite silent protagonist is Link / the Hero of Time. I don't know if you consider Warrior of Light to be one, because that's a bit of an asterisk. If you do, because they have dialogue options, I don't know, that's a weird gray area. If you do still consider that to be silent, then it's Warrior of Light. Regardless, Warrior of Light is the most unbelievable masterclass in subtext, indirect characterization, narrative explored through the effect they have on the world and characters around them. It is the quests, the Dark Knight quests, the dialogue options, and the way it all is crystallized in how the game glorifies and celebrates heroes of Eld. And what those sorts of heroes in stories, in Final Fantasy, in video game, but in stories in general, mean, and why they inspire us, and why they mean so much. And the Warrior of Light is all of that and more. They have so many human nuances and darknesses as well, and regrets, and pain that is expressed in such quiet ways that I think is unbelievable. I can't get over how much I love the Warrior of Light. Oh, congrats, Hannah. Congrats. We'll see, Trish. We'll see. That would be cool. Welcome in, Hugs. Top 5 Warrior of Light dynamics. Warrior of Light Emmett. Warrior of Light Ardbert. Warrior of Light Graha. Warrior of Light Xenos. Warrior of Light... I really like Emmerich a lot, but probably not top 5. Twins... Warrior of Light Twins. Really? Claire, I should look into that. Warrior of Light Xenos makes me sick to my stomach. It destroys me from the inside out. Let me know if Warrior of Light is a protector. Yes, but also no. Warrior of Light and Emmett, is he Joy Boy? It's FF14 the Void Sentry? You're gonna have to play it and find out, Recon. You're gonna have to find out. Yeah. I can't wait to see how the story continues to improve upon them and explore them. I really can't wait. Okay. Oh, Power Flare, you don't even know. You don't even know. Okay. Oh, say one nice thing about Naruto Uzumaki? Me neither, Trish. One nice thing? One. The way that his expression in Wind... You know when he's lying on the ground in the grass? His expression is like kind of deadened and hollow. But then he looks up when Sasuke and Sakura walk over to him and immediately smiles, and his face brightens up. And then it zooms out and he's just sitting and smiling at them. That is, I'm crying. I'm like crying just talking about it. That is, yeah, it's really good. That's my nice thing about Naruto. Can you tell I like him? Oh my god. Okay, next bet. Next bet. You guys ready? Super low. Okay, let's see. So, who is higher between these two? Kiritsugu Emiya Fate Zero, or... You sent me the fan art? Oh my god! Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Warrior of Light is is now 13. Holy shit, that's really good. That's incredible. Rei Donkanonji's Aura, 10. Kiritsugu Emiya, or... Ichigo Kurosaki, Bleach. Struggler got it. Struggler got it quite a while ago. Okay. I'll give you guys 2 minutes for this one. Which character's higher? Kiritsugu, Emiya, or Ichigo? Kiritsugu is a character that has captured my mind and imagination for literally 10 years. He is without doubt one of the most defining characters for me. Fate Zero is one of the most defining stories for me, but Kiritsugu specifically, and the way I approached like learning about his character and who he is, and all of that, totally shaped the way I approach stories going forward. And it's a big part. It's a big part of the reason why I started creating content like this at all. And the way it all ends with this immense tragedy for him, but then this semblance of hope that then poisons his kid, and how that legacy lives on. His relationships and dynamics, ideological struggles with Saber, and the dynamics with Kide, one of my favorite ever. I've talked about him forever. He is one of the OGs. This is a new addition. Ichigo Kurosaki, Bleach, straight up one of my favorite character arcs in anything, in any single series. The way it's communicated through expressions and the different ways he approaches his relationships, how he has this need to be strong in such a specific way because of the trauma and loss he experienced earlier in his life, and how that affected him going forward, how he is characterized through these psychological projections through his mind, and how Masaki is filtered through there, how he changes so many around him, how he communicates through fighting and understands people, and how he was the one to break through to Aizen. Of course he was the one. He is one of the best characters I have ever experienced, and one of my favorite, without a doubt, in my mind, favorite character arcs. He is one of the foremost examples of a brilliantly done character arc. So human, there's such human struggles. Every time he takes steps forwards, you look at him and you're like, I don't know. Is he self-actualized? I don't think so, because his hair is black. Why would his hair be black if he's self-actualized? Anyway, you get me. Fiji loves that moment. Now let's see the spread. I feel like Ichigo kind of speaks for himself, right? You guys saw me with Ichigo. You saw my whole journey. %86% say Ichigo. 14% say Kiritsugu. His dynamic with Kenpachi, his relationship with Orihime, with Rukia, with Genjo. Hannah forgot to vote. Oh no. There'll be more. There'll be more. The winner is Ichigo. Congratulations to the 86% of you. And the official ranking of the big three protagonists is locked in. Recon. It is 1 Ichigo, 2 Luffy, 3 Naruto. It's so close though. Like, it's so close. There is hardly any gaps at all there. Look at that. Number 13, number 17, number 19. And look at that aura. The Three Kings, right? Psychologically analyzing to win votes. The plus 80 is insane, Aura. You're super right. 80! An 80 rise. That's crazy. Oh, let me see, Hannah. I was gonna vote Kiritsugu because odds, but Ichigo, I was like, I don't think you'd put him in a vote so soon after Bleach. And he'd be second of the two, so I don't think you'd not want the hype of him being one, so I was correct. That's actually exactly it. I didn't want Ichigo to be a loser in the vote as well. It's kind of... We're celebrating Ichigo being there, and then it's just like, oh yeah, but he loses? You know? Thank you. Sorry, Claire. I will get to it in just a second. I see it right there. Sorry, one sec. Thank you, Drunk Eldian, for the 38-month resub. Ichigo. So real. It would have been really funny if you lost. It would have been funny. It would have been funny. Thank you for the 38 months, Drunk Eldian. Thank you, Handy, for the 30 months. Thank you for 2.5 years. And thank you, Suzerae, for the 17 months. Ichigo once again shatters fate. He has my heart. He has my everything. I love him so much. Luffy rose 57 last year. Ichigo 80 this year. Ugh. The big three stocks, man. All in the top 20. All in the top 20. I wish you were a pro wrestler book with that mindset. So I am to say this for Claire. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, oh boy. Where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. Zenith. Say one nice thing about the big three main characters. They are three of the most inspiring and empowering characters I've ever seen in totally different ways. And so, all so human as well. And so it's no wonder to me that they've captured so many hearts and so many minds and have such repute, you know? Say one nice thing about Ichigo? Oh, I guess I just did. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. Kiritsugu would be my favorite character on this list and my second favorite ever. I think he's a life-changing example of psychological depth and realism, but also balanced so well with a naive nature. He's so real, and Urobuchi is a writing god. Cosign everything. He literally changed my life. Literally changed my life. Yes, what Pedupan said, Bea. Thank you, Elijah. Top 5 Bleach characters? Ichigo, Aizen, Kenpachi, Gin, Yuha. Top 5 characters that make you feel sad whenever you think of them? Oh no. We're doing so well. The Hero of Time from The Legend of Zelda. I went through a spiel for it a few minutes ago to me. You can just go back in the VOD. Basically, he's the reason I do content like this. Or he's a big part of the reason I do content like this. Just feel... Because there's some characters where I feel sad, but also empowered. I don't know, Trish. I guess we'll see. Sorry, who did I say? Who did I even say? I don't remember who I said. Make me sad when I think of them. I don't remember. Oh, I said Hero of Time, right. Hachi, Nana. What rank is Tanimura? Oh, he's coming up, number 1. Poof. Is Rin Ichigo coded at all? Yeah, in a way, for sure. Ulquiorra, no, because with Ulquiorra, there's some optimism right at the end for me. Same with Itachi. Lancer, Fate 0. Karia, Fate 0. Bertolt, yeah. Bertolt as well. You couldn't answer this before the top 100 streams, but now that we've seen Ichigo's placement, I had to run it back. Ichigo or Gojo? Ichigo. Olympus too. I mean, remember, I'm thinking of 5 characters in all of fiction. This isn't an actual exclusive list, right? So yeah, Olympus too. Pito as well. Where would Gojo be on this list? I legit think Gojo would be like... somewhere between 15 and 20. Maybe a little lower. He'd be in this tier. He'd be in this tier. If you want a safe bet, you could say number 23 while being in this tier. Did I miss Gojo? People were just asking where he'd be. And I said he'd be, like, somewhere here. Gojo or Kaine? Kaine? I see Hannah. Where John Silver would be? I can tell you exactly where he'd be. Not exactly. Between 14 and 17. Oh shit, Sagisu! Oh, it's over. It's over. Thank you, Fiji, but it's already been caught. Taichi would be on the list, yeah? Taichi would be on the list for sure. I love Taichi. Number 12. Jaime Lannister. The, as of right now, best character in A Song of Ice and Fire for me. Number 1. We talked about the bath scene. That is the only one in competition, I think, with Tyrion's as my favorite in the whole series. Kiryu top 3 agenda still going? He's at least 11. At least 11. The greatest song ever, mayhaps. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say about Jaime. I don't even know what to say about him. And I gotta say, a lot of my love for him also comes from the performance in this show. the acting performance in the show, I see him in my mind's eye. Whenever I read about Jamie, I see him in my mind's eye. I think he does a fantastic job. I'm going all in on Kiryu top 3. Interesting. Maybe Yakuza's just that goated? Maybe. I remember, AJ, for Ichigo, you said you had a tentative placement for him until the final stretch, which elevated him for you. Where was he originally? He was gonna be, I believe, 18-ish? Something like that. Jamie and his Storm of Swords, and the fact that the first thing we get from his point of view is the utter relief at seeing the sun and splashing his face, feeling integrated with himself for the first time in his life, despite being a prisoner. It's, the peeling back of the character is... There's not really anything quite like the way we get the first impression of Jamie, and then the peeling back of who he is, and why he is the way he is, the reasons behind his actions, the grayness and gray nature of him. I can't tell you that. You're asking... Sorry, Drunk Eldian, you're asking Ichigo or Sasuke? I can't tell you that, because that would kind of be a spoiler for antagonist list stuff. How many entries in tier 1.5? Wait and see. Favorite cartoon characters? SpongeBob SquarePants? Squidward? Zuko? Sokka's my favorite in Avatar. Korra? It was that white cloak that soiled me, not the other way around. And it's also some of Martin's most poetic prose is a big part of Jamie, and I think that really, really... it drives the presentation home. Yeah, so when we get to the antagonist list, Drunk Eldian, I'll answer you. What manager do you think fits Chelsea? I have no clue. I really don't know. A few months ago, I would have said Iraola. Maybe still Iraola. I legit don't know. I have no clue. I'd give Iraola a chance. Give Iraola a chance. Get him away from Tottenham. BoJack Horseman in the future? I believe. Okay, number 11. Number 11. Who are we thinking for number 11? Get him away from Tottenham? You don't want him, Rose? I think he's good. Okay, I see some guesses. Number 11 is Goro Majima. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Majima dropped down to number 13 temporarily. And then I started re-experiencing Yakuza 0. And I went, no. Majima, I've said this before, I stick to it. Majima has the single greatest character arc in any single video game ever. So far in my life. Maybe there's one out there that's better. I haven't seen it. It is his relationship with Makoto, unbelievably emotional. The voice acting and the voice acting in and out of side content, the karaoke, all the depth and complexity you can get from him in just the little tiny things. The different masks he wears, the way you can parse that out through the voice acting. One of the best performances ever from Ugaki. And while I think the series kind of loses track of what makes him special in Yakuza 3, 4, 5, and 6, it just doesn't... There are some great scenes. We Used to Burn So Bright. The tripe scene. So there's some great scenes, but I think overall it loses track of him. But I think it really gains it back, despite him not having tons of screen time. I think it gains it back in Yakuza 7, and then Gaiden, and Infinite Wealth. His dynamic with Sagawa and Makoto, two of the best in the whole series. Incredible. Unbelievable. Oh, go get him. I don't know the exact wording because I haven't gotten there just yet, but Tiger, go get him, Tiger, whatever it is he says. Oh, man. Well, Hannah, there is an opportunity for that with a certain game that has been released. I'm hoping. I like the more jaded approach to him. It's not about him being jaded, because I think he's incredibly jaded in parts of Infinite Wealth, for example. I have no problem with him being jaded. Actually, I think in Yakuza 0, a good portion of that, he's quite jaded. But it's just about the execution, which I think is quite flimsy. What about Klein from Lord of the Mysteries? I'm not aware of who that is, sorry. I know, me too, Mal. Oh, God. Don't you leave. Yes, community ranking time. Do you think that the series needs a Yakuza 0 Part 2 that fills the gap to Yakuza Kiwami? No, I don't. Community vote. It would have been Tom. Thoughts on the upcoming Yakuza 0 Director's Cut? I will be there. I am a little apprehensive. I hope what they add feels loyal and organic. Refresh, okay. But I will be there. I got you, Recon. Okay. Oh, I see. Very cool. Okay, I gotta reveal these. Number 24, Shiro Emiya, Fate Stay Night, based, great ranking for him. Musashi Miyamoto, based. Both of these are the same. Well, there's overlap for the list. Kaguya Shinomiya. Look at Kaguya. Very nice. Master of the House. I said a bit more in mine, but amazing. Amazing. Thank you, Javen, for the 39 months, nearly at the 40-month anniversary. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Just got promoted to senior at work, and I'm here for Protagonist Greatest with all my faves. Let's go. Thank you so much for the almost 40 months. That is incredible, and congratulations. Welcome in. You're just in time for the top 10. This is the community top 20 now. Tony? Big T? Big Tone? Oh, God.
As days go by, everything has changed. Nobody knows me, remembers me anymore. I'm fading away, even I don't belong to you. Those days are far behind, but I pray you're happy now. Serenity in your mind.
Anyway.
I'm leaving right now.
Sakata Gintoki! Oh, I can't play this song. I can't do this. I can't do this either! What the hell? Why do all these songs make me depressed? Holy shit, yeah, this is really close. With the points. Of course, Andres. This is fine. Sakata Gintoki, incredibly close. Koyomi Araragi, that feels right to have Gintoki and Araragi next to each other. Kubera Lees from Kubera. Don't know who that is, but they must be peak. They must be peak. Cool. Jimmy McGill, based. I am hyped for Kubera. Yo? Ken Kaneki? Tokyo Ghoul, a series we will be approaching on the channel? Interesting. Interesting. That is very high. Lelouch v Britannia! Lelouch has shooters. Amazing character, great choice. Edward Elric, I love that he's this high. Number 7 has 27 votes. Oh, look at this. Lelouch and Ken were the same amount. That is crazy. Number 12, Walter White. Interesting. Interesting. Number 11. Oh. Ichiban Kasuga. Interesting. I know him. Should I just... I think I'll reveal the top 10 now. Because we'll do top 10... Yeah. More people voted Walt than Jimmy, but tend to rate Jimmy higher. That is interesting. That is cool. Okay, Ichiban Kasuga. Nice. Thorfinn Vinland Saga. Very high. Deserves it. I love him so much. I love him so much. Battler Ushinomiya. Umineko When They Cry. Umineko no Naku Koro ni. One of the greatest characters of all time. One of the greatest of all time. Number 8. Naruto Uzumaki. Are all the big 3 in the top 10? Gone Freaks. This is an amazing top 10. I assume all the big 3 are in the top 10. Gone Freaks? Eren Yeager? Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction. I think the Ichigo hype swelled the community, and I think Ichigo's number 1. I think he's got the community vote. I think Ichigo and Luffy are 1 and 2. Luffy, no, you know what? Luffy might... Okay, here's my prediction. Ichigo and Luffy 1 and 2 in some way, in some order. Number 5, I'm going to say Hinata Shoyo. Kazuma Kiryu. I thought he'd be higher. Interesting. Interesting. Top 5 for the community. Where will he be for me? Interesting. I thought he'd be higher in top... I thought Kiryu would be 4 or 3, Trish. Hinata Shoyo? Got Berserk! Kiryu has the highest points. Points average. Oh, I see. I see. Big G? Okay, this has to be Hinata, right? Ichigo's 3! I thought he was going to be 1 or 2. Okay. I couldn't see Berserk in your manga list? I'm not sure why. It's there. You just missed it. Number 2, Hinata Shoyo. Yup. This is so cool. Kev? Oh god. What did I just do? And number 1... Monkey D. Luffy. Congratulations, Luffy. Congratulations. One of the greatest ever. One of the greatest ever do it. The gap in... Oh my god! Luffy won by a landslide. Look at that. Very good taste. Very good taste, chat. Love or hate the community top 100? Love. Highlight all of them? Yeah, wait, you didn't vote me number 1. I can't wait to see this for Antags and Fiction. Is the list public? I mean, it can be. I don't know if Kef has shared it, but it will be after the stream. No Deuteragonist list? There's never been a Deuteragonist list. Never. I cannot do this. Is voting closed for Antags and Fiction? It hasn't even started. Keep your eye on the Discord. Thank you, Kev. There we go. Here's the list. Linked right there. Keep an eye on the Discord. Voting will open for Antags soon. Sia D. I'll have this up first thing in the morning. Thanks a lot for the stream. My pleasure. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Let's do it. 298 is a Skypia chapter. Interesting. Did Ippo make the list? Not for me. Okay. I'm supposed to say this in my YouTube voice. Who said the list went only from 100 to 1? I am spot number 0, Alexander. Number 10. Could we do a vote? Let's do a vote. Between 9 and 10. Okay. This one's fun. This one's fun. They love each other. They'd be big friends. Walter White from Breaking Bad or Ichiban Kasuga from the Yakuza series. Is the prediction done? No, we're about to start it. We're about to start it. Okay. Which character's higher on the list? Ichiban or Walt? Ichiban wasn't even on the list last year. I hadn't met him. Like I didn't even know he existed. Ichiban is in some ways the most bizarre character ever. And because of that, because of the aberration he is, like, a character like him should not exist. The fact that he exists as he is literally a miracle. And because of the way he is the path forward for the Yakuza series, and he's the answer that Kiryu looks for. That bizarre element of forgiveness, and that crazy ability to, no matter how often you are at rock bottom, get yourself up. As long as your heart's in the right place, you can always start over. I put that Rin would be the highest new entry, I think, because it took so long to play 7 and Infinite Wealth. I thought Ichiban was on last year's. It feels weird. I thought that Ichiban was on last year's for, like, I'd occasionally think about it and be like, yeah, Ichiban was there last year, but he wasn't. No one motivates me and inspires me like Ichiban. The way it integrates with video games and the beauty of stories and the beauty of video games and how that can change lives, how that has material impact on people's lives. It's just incredible. It's just incredible. Yakuza fans, give me all your money. Ichiban is one of the most inspirational characters. I assume inspirational. Genuinely makes me want to become a better person. That last scene that he has in Infinite Wealth is one of the most awe-inspiring, bizarre, jaw-dropping things ever. Okay. And Walter White is in the he's in the conversation for, he's okay. He's all right. For one of the most complex characters, but a lot of the he has one of the most amazing character arcs and descents I've seen in anything. But the nuances and the beauty and magic of his character is in the little details that you don't really make note of, but where a true essence of him sort of pours through in situations where you wouldn't necessarily expect it. Like, I have videos about all those situations. In Fly, which is one of the most important episodes in the whole series, when his feelings pour through about Jesse and his regrets and how he fears the monster he's becoming as he looks at the monster he's becoming and sort of sees himself becoming that and fears it. He's my second favorite live-action TV protagonist. I was about to be wrong. Top 5 Breaking Bad episodes: Granite State, Ozymandias, Face Off. I know, Fiji. Crawl Space and 4 Days Out. Top 5 Ichiban quotes? Oh, I'm bad with quotes. I'm bad with quotes. No, Felina. No, Felina isn't in my top 5. I was genuinely at rock bottom, no pun intended, some time ago, and because of that I rewatched the last scene of 7, where Ichiban talks about being able to climb up if you're at rock bottom. Wouldn't be exaggerating by saying that Ichiban saved me with that philosophy. It's so life-affirming, and it kept me going when I was at my lowest. Ichiban in that specific scene means so much to me. It really makes me emotional just typing about it. That is, thank you for sharing, Trish. Thank you so much. And that is an encapsulation of how life-changing he truly is. And the thing is, you can say these things. It's easy to say those things. But to actually present it in a character that feels authentic through his relationships and the way he lives life and all that is another thing. And they completely nail it. Also, Nakaya, the voice actor, the way he's able to portray such different characters in Nishiki and Ichiban so effectively is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Walter's my favorite meth-first character with one of the greatest progressions we see in TV and media in general, but it's Ichiban. He went and became the hero he wanted to be and changed my life and that of everyone he touched around him. Okay, one of my favorite Ichiban quotes. Let me find it. One of my favorite quotes is... Oh, God. Basically the lyrics to The Future I Dreamed Of. I'm gonna level up, be the best that I can be, and I'm not gonna stop until I'm a hero. I've got to see this through, I can't look back till the end. Rise from rock bottom to the future I've seen in my dreams. So come on, let's go level up. That song gets me every time. Anyways, the winner. Walter got 12%. Ichiban got 88%. The winner is... Yeah, you guys got it. Most of you guys. Commiserations to the losers. Congrats to the winners. And that is the end of Tier 1.5. Ichiban is officially... Is he? Is he of all time? Is officially the highest new entry of all time. A realist who can get infected more than an optimist. Namba is that, isn't he? God, Namba and Infinite Wealth. How did they cook with Namba and Infinite Wealth the way they did? Oh my God. Namba being that... I know, that's crazy. I knew Hannah would love Namba. I didn't realize it would be that much. Okay. Okay. That is the end of Tier 1.5. The highest new entry, I believe tied for the protagonist list. And tied for the highest new entry ever. I know, Namba and Infinite Wealth is such an incredible glow-up, I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Who said the list went only from 100 to 1? I am spot number 0. Alexander. Oh, wait, was Emmett 6th? Whatever. It's up. That's for... This is the highest new entry for protagonist. Number 8. and the first of Heart and Soul. My favorite live-action protagonist, Captain James Flint from Black Sails. Oh, sorry, I think I forgot. There we go. Captain James Flint from Black Sails, full of immense complexity, incredible character dynamics, such a commentary on narrative, not as much as his dynamic with John Silver, which is low-key the best character dynamic in television. Captain James Flint, Long John Silver, John Silver, probably the best dynamic in television for me. Where are the points? Chill. I gave it to you. You got him. You got him. Some of the most incredible lines in anything. Incredibly complex and hard to grasp in a lot of ways in terms of his layered psychology, but also at the heart of it, simple and intimate enough to really latch on to him, even if you don't know the full context for why he does the things he does. He's just unbelievable and incredible. And AJ, when are you going to watch The Wire? I've already seen a lot of episodes of The Wire. They didn't hook me, but I'm going to try again. People hype it up like mad. The Wire better just be like, you know? There's possibility, there's freedom. That is one of the most unbelievable scenes I've ever seen. Me too, Weber. That's how I've been with The Wire for the first couple of times I tried to watch it. I just haven't been able to really properly get in the flow. Everyone is a monster to someone. Since you are so convinced that I am yours, I will be it. Also, based for making revenge, because revenge is often looked at as something that's really bad. Based of Black Sails for making revenge something to celebrate. And Flint represents that. Sometimes it's really gratifying. If Baltimore isn't my new favorite US city after watching The Wire, then it's a flop? Yes, exactly. Exactly. What got me started on Black Sails? It was always on my radar, and then Gil, who was in chat, I don't know if he still is, tweeting about it a lot made me go like, okay, let's give it a go. The rest is history. I hope so, Fiji. I really hope so. I'll try to do... Oh, Gil's right here. I'll see if I can get into it this year. I literally have a tab open of The Wire on Crave. In the darkness there be dragons. He's one of the greatest characters ever. If you haven't watched Black Sails and you think you have similar taste to me, please watch it. If you love Rakugo, if you love stuff like Attack on Titan, Fate Zero, Vinland Saga, in some ways it's kind of similar to Haikyuu, I think. Vagabond. Watch Black Sails, please. Bleach in certain ways. I know everyone has their roots in this. Speaking of Rakugo, another one of the greatest characters of all time. Number 7. Yurakute Yakumo. I'll never be over him either. We were talking about characters that make you sad. I almost said Sukeroku. Yakumo didn't make the top 100. Shame upon this community. Shame. It's okay. Lots of people haven't seen Rakugo. First of all, Rakugo is a masterpiece for a lot of similar reasons to Black Sails. But I talked about how Majima is the single best character arc in a video game, at least for now. Maybe that'll change, but for now. Rakugo... Yakumo throughout Rakugo is in the conversation for the greatest character arc in an anime series. He's rivaled by characters like Killua or Hinata, but he's definitely in the conversation for number one. Akira Ishida's best performance, and Akira Ishida is probably my favorite voice actor. And just the dynamic with Sukeroku that just keeps me, it keeps rotting my brain endlessly. With Yota, with Rakugo in general, like he has a dynamic with an art form itself. And Fiji, I'll never watch Rakugo again because of that. And Recon. Sorry for the mix-up, but Recon recently watching Rakugo and gushing about it in the way he did, oh my god. I knew it! He's my favorite exploration of mortality ever, and it ties into the ephemeral nature of art and especially performance so beautifully. Yakumo and his relationship with art and life, and the conflicting, complex feelings he has towards it due to his personal circumstances, and how he conflated his relationship with Sukeroku with it, and how he navigates that, and how he wants to be saved, but also doesn't, and wants Rakugo to survive because of Sukeroku, but can't envision a world without him, so wants it to die with him, and how that ties into the whole idea of Shinigami as a story. I don't know, man. It's just so special. Oh. Happy birthday, Takuya Kuroda. The penultimate episode of Rakugo is unbelievable. Top 5 storyteller characters. Yakumo. This is a weird one. But Graha? If you know what I mean? Ushiromiya Battler? Jack Rackham? Ichibe? Usopp? Oh, Usopp. Marahachi? Oh my god. Askin? Top 5 stories that are so complex with so many things going on. Clusterfuck plots, basically. Very cohesive and able to be understood easier than it sounds like. Evangelion? Attack on Titan? Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, stop, Sam. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Oh, God. Waiver. Maybe Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, maybe Hunter x Hunter. And let's say Elden Ring? Oh, Umineko. Yeah, Umineko. Yeah. Umineko too. Berserk, yeah. 13 Sentinels is a great show. Kind of cheating, because it's 2 lines stitched into one, but this has been on my mind so hard. Perhaps dedicating your life to something frees you from the world somehow. Words and the heart of those who use them must remain free. Damn. Damn. Thanks, Kev. Do we want to do... Hmm. Five and six. I'm so glad you've been enjoying it, Filmologic. 5 and 6 as a bet? I don't know. Wait, let me check. Okay. No, I'll do a bet a bit later. I won't do 5 and 6. Number 6 on the list. Number 6 on the list. A character who has taken me to hell and back. Who has one of the most extensive journeys in anything. I know, Trish. Who I just want to be happy. Guts Berserk. I feel like now that we've gotten to this point, there's... What is there to say, really, you know? What is there really to say? One of the greatest characters ever. Guts and Griffith, one of the best dynamics ever. Genuinely changed my life. Life-changing character. Provides so much hope for so many. The fact that he has been able... That Guts has been able to rise from what he's gone through and see the sun and be able to smile at an oncoming morning despite everything and find a new family and find new bonds is one of the most life-affirming things. I don't know. Thank you so much, Miura. The epitome of the struggler. Blackhawk, you haven't read Berserk? Oh, man. The community, where did the community put him? No, they put Aaron. Where was Guts? Guts was 4. Tom hasn't read Berserk? Oh my gosh. Number 5. We're at the point where we're just going through. We're just going through. Number 5. Ushido Miya Battler, my favorite character in Umineko no Naku Koroni, one of my favorite stories of all time. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. What's up, chat? Guts and Casca's moment under the tree is honestly one of the most beautiful moments in anything ever. The little expressions as they kiss is so tender and beautiful. It makes me tear up on command. Thank you so much, Elijah, for the 100 bits. Ushido Miya Battler, the vehicle. While Umineko as a story is so reliant on... The story is Beatrice, and revolves so much around Beatrice, and and all that. The story is Beatrice, but Battler tells it. And he tells it with such heart, genuine honesty, humanity, and just love. I just love him so much, and I can never get him out of my mind. Also, Daisuke Ono's best performance. If you haven't experienced Umineko, why not? Why not? Let's do a bet. No, you know what? You want to do a four-way? You want to do a four-way bet. That's kind of epic. You have to guess number one. Show number 2 first? No. Thank you, Andres. Okay. I'll tell you the next 4 characters. Okay. Okay, you motherfuckers. Goku with the steel chair! Rate a character dynamic, Battler and Kinzo, triple S. Easy, one of the best in the series. Say one nice thing about Angie. The best arc in Umineko. This top 4 has insane aura, doesn't it? Doesn't it just? Okay. Gone Freaks from Hunter x Hunter. Eren Yeager. Attack on Titan. Hinata Shoyo, Haikyuu. Kazuma Kiryu, the Yakuza series. Who is number 1? Where would Angie be if I ranked her? I'm not sure. 30, 40, 50, around there. Okay. Let's do it. Rate a character dynamic, Kiryu in the top 1 spot. I think I should plead the 5th on that one. I think I should plead the 5th. Gon, Hinata, Eren, Kiryu. Who is number 1? This is free points, you think? Will Hinata pull a 4-peat? Will there be someone new? Will Gon make the rise, the crazy rise from 16 to 2 to 1? Will Eren reach the summit? Or, out of nowhere, with the most incredible character work for any character in any video game, will Kiryu get number 1? AJ did say his top 1 protag was built ultra different before and could beat him in a fight. All 4 of these can beat me in a fight. AJ, can you put Kiryu down to number 5 so my prediction's right? Okay, Battler, you can join the vote. Sticking with Hinata, interesting. Interesting. How is it shaping up? Who's your highest ranking protagonist that you could beat in a fight? Jimmy McGill. No, actually, I could beat Walt's ass. I could beat Walt's ass. Let's be real. I could beat Walt's ass. Okay, what is the vote like? 2% voted for Aaron. 2%. Damn, the poor guy just... Oh, also, if we were talking about characters who make me feel sad, Eren Yeager makes me miserable. Only L's for the poor guy. Only L's. With 2% of the vote, Eren is in 4th place. With 19% of the vote, Kiryu is in 3rd place. With 21% of the vote, Gon is 2nd place. And with 58% of the vote, pretty landslidey, Hinata is number 1. Let's go through this a little slowly. Number 4. I am typing this, but I promise you, this is real. I just don't want to screw up. I don't want my finger to twitch, and I show you all 4, you know? I don't want to show you all 4. Number 4. How did I spell Yeager? I've always had a weird thing about his spelling of his name. Eren Yeager. Attack on Titan. Eren Yeager, Attack on Titan. Down 1 from last year. He makes me so sad. I love him so much. Might be my favorite mass murder. Might be mine too. I get so emo when I think about Eren and Armin. Did you, Kev? That's hilarious. I don't know if you know this, AJ, but I have Eren over Ichigo. Really? Wow. That's so cool. And amazing take. Top 3 any manga character? He's so close for me. He's so close. Fiji, you gotta play Yakuza. Number 3. Kazuma Kiryu. Give me a Yakuza song, please. Give me a Yakuza song. Shuffle, please. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. Whatever. Kiryu number 3. I know, friendship, we needed it. What was the rise? Oops. 7. Kiryu went from 10 to 7. Oh, sorry, 10 to 3. 10 to 3. He was number 10 after Yakuza 6. Then I played 7, Gaiden, Infinite Wealth, and now he's number 3. And let me be real with you guys. Battler had an outside shot at number 1. an outside shot. But the 4 above him are such a mix, it drove me insane. It drove me absolutely insane. He is so close to being tied for number 1. Same with Aaron. Thank you, Infinite Wealth. Thank you, Gaiden. Thank you, Yakuza in general. Kiryu is everything to me. And Infinite Wealth somehow made me connect with him even more than I felt I had at the end of Gaiden. I thought we couldn't... Every time there's a peak Kiryu game, I play Yakuza 6, and I'm like, okay, he clearly peaks here. There's no way he can get better. Then I play Gaiden, and he destroys me from the inside out, and I wish for nothing but for him to be happy. And then we get to Infinite Wealth, and he has one of the best dynamics, in my opinion, the best dynamic with Ichiban, and reflects on everything his life has been, all his relationships. We learn about who he really is, past the mask, and all that he's put out to the world that he's been scared to share about himself. And we see for the first time him doing the things that he wants to, and he forms these relationships and deals with the idea of his mortality and realizes all the people that care for him, and realizes that at the end of the day, he is Kazuma Kiryu, and he's gonna fight. There's no one like him. There's no one like him. And today's Kurita's birthday. Rated character dynamic, Rosa and Maria. Sorry, Chill, I missed that. Triple S. I don't even know him and your speech got me. Play Yakuza. Play Yakuza. Oh, Gaiden. The Dragon of Dojima. Okay, and then number 2 and number 1. My 2 favorite protagonists, now, since I had to choose. I'm downloading Yakuza 0 and beginning my journey as we speak. Do it! Yes! These lists are worth something automatically because of that. Please enjoy. Yakuza 0 is one of the greatest games of all time. Wow. I meant to copy and paste it. I copy and pasted it into chat. The answer is the 4-peat. The 4-peat. Simply a character that speaks to my soul like just the tiniest bit more. If I had to rank, which I do, it is my job, it's Hinata. It's so close. It's so close. Gon is everything to me. And his journey and relationships and complexity and nuances that really don't get the time of day a lot of the time, and how he grapples in such a tragic way with his ideas and complexes of self-worth and needing to be acknowledged in a way similar to Killua, but so different at the same time. He's incredible. He's just beyond anything, but Hinata Shoyo is at the top. I am not going to say that, Adam, sorry. Do you need a reason to not want to lose? I'm so glad you love him so far, Strange. You are in for a treat. And somehow, the anime only scratches the surface of how amazing he is. Where would Kageyama be on the list? Very high. Alright, people. Let's see the full list and let us link it. There we are. And what's today? Today is April 16th. Kiryu is top 3. If you had to guess what protagonists do you think have the most potential to rise in the future? Vaughn Arkwright? Because he's in honorable mentions and I'm currently playing his games right now. Akane Osaki? Cloud Strife? I got you, Recon. Cloud Strife? Raiden, Snake, and Big Boss if they get more stuff. Maybe Luffy? Sam Porter Bridges. Thorfinn 2, yep. Okay, let me give you guys your, congratulations to 58% of you. Perfect time to finish the list. Got football to watch. Awesome stream, AJ. And I can't wait for Friday and Antex next week. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I do have to... you know what? I'll do this off stream. I'll make the list viewable. No, I should do it now. I should probably just do it now because... so you guys can see it now. I hope you guys had fun. For the first of 3, we are going to be doing this 3 times. So what we're going to do is, to see last year's lists, you guys enjoyed? I'm so glad you guys enjoyed. So glad you guys enjoyed. The OST's on screen. So if you want to see last year's list, just type this into chat. I'm already sad we're a third done. Me too. But I think antagonist list might take more than 2 streams. It might take more than 2. We'll see. If you want to see last year's list, do this. 2024 Top 100. If you want to see this year's lists... One sec. Okay. Just putting the command in here. Now, a lot of you guys were asking about, 6 of my goats made the ranking, and for the remaining 4, I was the only one voting for them, but I guess I have to show more? Maybe. That's a great segue, Bea. From now on, now you guys seem to like the community vote, right? I think it's lots of fun. So you can start your vote for the antagonist poll, which I'll put an alert in the Discord, but if you want to start, you can start nominating people here. I've just sent it in the chat if you want to start doing it. You can start now for antagonists. We will be starting the antagonist list next week. I feel great because I was pretty accurate with my predictions, and overall it was a fantastic stream. Thank you for all the wonderful stories and thoughts you share with all of us, AJ. My pleasure, Trish. Congrats! I hope it continues for fiction and antagonists. AJ, if you had to guess a character who is most likely to break the Hinata's four-peat, who would it be? Gon? But if Kiryu gets more material for Yakuza, Kiryu. Cloud after part 3? We can hope, man. We can hope. I really hope so, man. So let me just make sure the alert works. There we go. It should work. So now you should be, oh wait, you might not be able to view it. Let me just double check. Anyone with the link can view. Okay, you should be able to view it now. Does it work? Does it work? Someone try to access it, please. Let me just check. Oh, it says April 8th. Oh, sorry. I think I sent the wrong one. It's the old one? Sorry. This should work? There we go. Perfect. I have to say this in my YouTube voice. Since Hinata is ginger just like Ichigo, that means Ichigo is spiritually #1. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I know, Recon. Thank you so much. Another 5-hour stream. It went by like that. Thank you so much. Kiryu top 3. I hope you guys are happy with that. It was really cute to see all you guys celebrating. That was awesome. Next stream will be Friday with Bleach Movie Day, One Piece on Sunday, and then Monday we start the antagonist lists. So be sure to get your votes in, your nominations in for the forum for antagonists. Be sure to do that. Thank you again, Kef. The community stuff was so much fun. I can't wait to see more of it. And yeah, we're only just starting this journey, guys. I can't wait to share my antagonist list with you guys. Thank you so much. My pleasure. I'm so glad you guys enjoy it. All right, see some of you guys on Friday for Bleach Movie Day, and have a great rest of your week. And yeah, thanks so much for watching.